I think the best solution for us as a people would be to form our own fraternal orders. I don't see, especially with the history and longevity that they have, I don't see them being able to disband, specifically due to the nature of his secret societies and how they have operated throughout the history. So it seems the only opposition to that would be another fraternal order of protection for ourselves. Um, that still don't necessarily gotta be anti, but in the same way as the shield that you mentioned earlier, specifically for our people. Um, all of those FOPs for our people. Come on, bro, for our protection. I just killed that. That was fire. That was bars. Super Pan Man.
I share my screen real quick, bro. Okay, so this is what I want to point out, y'all. So the Fraternal Order of Police is the world's largest organization of sworn law enforcement, with over 373,000 members in more than 2,200 lodges across the United States. What the hell you need all these lodges for? It was founded in 1915. That's an interesting date, right? 1915, right?
You know,
Yeah. And is dedicated to improving working conditions, representing officers, and serving its members through education, legislation, and community involvement. The organization is also involved with collecting, bargaining, and lobbying at various government levels. Okay, now let's go over here. Workers' unions. Worker unions or trade unions is an organization of employees who come together collectively bargaining for their employees for better wages, benefits, working conditions, and job security. Through the collective power, unions aim to give workers a stronger voice on the job, ensuring fair treatment, safe workplaces, and a say in company policy. These organizations are domestic and elect leaders who negotiate and enforce contracts on behalf of their members. Now, if we already got labor unions, we already got worker unions, right? What in the hell do we need a police fraternity for? If the police fraternity is doing the same damn thing that this is a racket, y'all. It's a racket. Like, look, what do you need it for if we already got labor unions? You see what I'm saying? So, like I said, I don't know. Like I said, I think that might be, if not for nothing, it'll be a very, very interesting demonstration, because you saying the good things that they done. Like, what good things you talking about? Like, give me some examples.
Fam, the amount of times that we have seen the fraternal order rescue kittens from trees. Come on. Playing basketball in the hood.
Basketball, right? Dancing and shit.
Dancing on TikTok. Are you kidding me?
Oh, man, you right. What the hell was I thinking, man? Shit, they are benevolent ones, man.
Now, I'm joking, but what's crazy, I really would take this topic right here. I'm thinking, I'm actually liking this topic right here because, like you said, it may be a good presentation, regardless of it.
Yeah, if not for nothing, it'd be a good presentation. There wouldn't necessarily be a winner or a loser. I mean, of course, there's going to be one because it's going to get judged. But there's not really a academic or intellectual loser on this one. I think this would be a fair one for both of us, because I honestly don't see no need for a fraternal order of police at all. If we already got labor unions, you know what I'm saying? And I see it as a racket. 2,200 fucking lodges across the world. You know what lodges do? You know how much money they collect on an everyday basis. You ever got one of them telephone calls like, "Hey, come support us"?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
Yeah, They're collecting money. They're collecting like, it ain't like they ain't already robbing us, right?
Oh yeah, I started my celebrating campaign.
They already got the license plate racket going. It ain't like you ain't already got the registration, car registration racket going, right? Not to mention half of y'all enforce laws that you don't even know the codes for. So, you know what I'm saying? Like there's so many things that is against this shit, and it's just like, man, I think if we shed a light on it, if not for nothing, I think if we shed a light on it, this is gonna be one of the most powerful builds in the tournament. Like I said, we're going outside of either one of our comfort zone on this one because I don't necessarily like the police. I don't fuck with the police. I don't have no record. I leave them niggas alone. They leave me alone.
So, at the risk of pouring water on the fire, can we? Because it was a little intriguing, the DC Marvel joint. So, can we just put to the whoever's in the chat, what we got, 12 watching? Which would they rather? I'm just interested to see which would they rather see.
What, the DC versus,
yeah.
yeah, Marvel versus DC, or police, the Fraternal Order of Police should be disbanded.
Yeah.
For the Marvel versus DC, put the ones. For the police, put the twos.
All right, let's see if we get a response. I think I know which one I want to go with. But let's see what they say. Come on. Man. You ain't got the Jeopardy music, eh?
do 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 do
Oh, it's crazy. I was muted in 2 different places. I'm about to get the Jeopardy music for you right now. While I do that, I'm about to run this little ad real quick. All right. Why don't I hear nothing?
Yo, Silky, which one should we do, bro?
Put it in. I see 2. I see 1. I see 2. I see another 2. I bet you would, bless it. I bet you would want that one. Hey, come on, man. Ain't nobody got nothing for Marvel, man.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. I want to shout out Titans Debate League and Coliseum of Arguments, where Titans become legends. We've already knocked down 3 debates, and shout out to the winners of those. Shout out Big Hemi, shout out Emmanuel, and shout out Honey Clark. All 3 will be advancing to round 2 of the tournament. And congratulations for reigning victorious over your opponent. I can't wait to keep adding more to this list. Definitely more to come. All right, what we got in the chat? What they talking about?
Well, it should the police. It's not the police disband, because I don't agree with the police being disbanded. I agree with the Fraternal Order of Police being disbanded. The fraternal brotherhood of police to be disbanded. It's a difference.
What's the difference?
Well, it's like let me see. It's like organized crime. It's like it's like having a bunch of possible street thugs running around, possibly doing some shit. You know, maybe, oh, he's a bad seed, right? Versus, oh no, this is a criminal organization and they're organized and they're protecting each other from the devious shit that they doing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that dynamic. Like, I mean, you want.
I'm saying, though, that sounds like the thin blue line shit, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
what's the difference between that and the regular police department, though?
What you talking about? The thin blue line?
Yeah, they would have that?
What do you think the thin blue line is?
It's an officer in every situation, isn't it?
Watch this. Let's find that out. Because as far as I know, that's another union, ain't it? Okay, it's just a symbol. Is that all it is?
No, it's a term. did they talk about a thin blue line? That's like you know how they talk about a glass ceiling for women
Right.
in business and shit like that. So the thin blue line is a line that stands between the us and them. You know what I'm saying? People that's coming against police in any type of way, and even internally. You know what I'm saying? That they stand together no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Um, to protect the fraternal order. So I'm just saying. My question, I suppose, is when you say it's a difference, is there really a difference between? Can you separate the officers from that fraternal order?
Well, it's looking like the thin line was basically just created as a counter to the Black Lives Matter movement. They just start doing the Blue Lives Matter, and then that bullshit came out of that. I don't give a damn about no police camaraderie. I don't give a shit about that. I care about this fraternal order shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I want y'all to look at this. I mean, share my screen real quick. I want y'all to see this. Look at the symbol. Where do you see that symbol from? Have you ever seen that symbol anywhere else?
Eastern Stars.
Eastern Stars. It's Masonic. It's Masonic. Look. It's Masonic. And they do it in our face. Look. They go to Eye of Prudence. This is a motherfucking racket. This is some bullshit. Oh, let me show. Hold on, my bad. Y'all see this right here? Y'all see that right there? That's called the Eye of Prudence. Y'all see that? That's the Master Mason handshake. Eye of Prudence, Master Mason handshake. Watch this. Eye of Prudence. And like once we uncover this, bro, it's gonna everybody gonna be like, oh my god. And y'all see why I'm really against this shit, because if the rest of the Masonic order is on the same time, and I don't see why this one wouldn't be either, and they kill people. Like if any other organization had this many killers on their roster, right? Employed on their roster, the feds be all over them. These people are allowed to have killers on their roster. They're allowed to go to work with killers. Let me see. Is it?
Did you still want your screen sharing? I just pulled it down a second ago.
Hold on. Yeah, right here. Yeah. Keep it up. Okay, yeah. So here we go again. This is the Eye of Prominence. This is the Masonic symbol, right? Here it is in 1,000 different places, right? And they want you to believe that this ain't the same shit.
I just pulled it back up if you want to start.
All right. So this is called the Eye of Prominence in Masonry. You see it on the dollar. You see it all over Masonry. Now, these people will sit here and lie to you and tell you that this is not a Masonic order, right? Now, watch this. Master Mason handshake. There it is right there. Master Mason handshake. Y'all see it? Right? And there it is. You can see the Master Mason handshake. All right. Look. There go to Prudence right there. And there go to Master Mason handshake. That right, this is a Masonic secret organization. It needs to be disbanded because there's no reason for it. There's absolutely no reason for it except for some demonic ass shit, bro. So I don't know.
All right. So how would you actually word the title for this?
Fraternal Order of Police, for the people or against the people.
No, that's too. That's
Nah,
no.
I do. I tossed it out there to see if you would catch it, cause you
No,
fucking.
the only reason I paused was because I was trying to see if we could still work something freaky with the letters like that, where it be one versus the other, but it still won't work. Where we can still keep the FOP shit, but it's just not gonna work. But yeah, how would you word the original question though?
The original was, should the Fraternal Order of Police be disbanded? Disbanded. Should the FOP or FOP, whichever one it's called, should they be disbanded? The FOP. It's called the FOP, the FOP.
FOP.
Yeah, the FOP, the FOP.
She said them fingernails scared. Bruh, who holding that paper, fam?
Y'all funny, man.
What Shay, what title should we go with? Type it in the chat.
See, and this is the bullshit I'm talking about. And when you go type in Fraternal Order of Police and then put Masonic behind it, right? They say the Fraternal Order of Police, Masonic is a misunderstanding. The Fraternal Order of Police is a real professional association of law enforcement officers, while the Masonic Fraternal Order of Police is a fraudulent group that was exposed for fake blah, 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 blah. Nigga, y'all got Masonic symbols on your motherfucking logo. Y'all got 2,200 lodges across the fucking United States. What are you talking about that they not fucking Masons? Yes,
Wait,
they are.
can you share what you just read? Can you put that up on the screen?
Yeah. I just...
The problem hurt. Hold on one second. The problem hurt is we not disagreeing on nothing.
Yeah, we don't disagree on shit.
we trying to force it.
Yeah, we basically just forced the debate. Like, we don't really have nothing in contention. You see that? So, like obviously, it was the Fraternal Order of Masonic Fraternal Order of Police that was created. I've never.
Wait, share that screen. Hey, one, share the screen.
My bad.
I've never actually seen. I've never seen this with the M on front of it like this. So that's some new shit out. Obviously, somebody did something like that. But as you see, they say this is a real professional association of law enforcement, as if a Masonic fraternal police aren't real law enforcement or some shit. Like, police officers who aren't Masons aren't real police or professional police officers. Like, that's stupid shit. But yeah, man, they gonna sit here and tell you that this is not a Masonic organization, man. When obviously it is. You got lodges. Your symbology is the same. You got the eye of prudence right there. You got the Master Mason handshake. You got the circle, right? You got the damn 5-point star. And we just supposed to sit here and believe that this not Masonic. We're supposed to believe that. I bet you, and I'm just guessing. This is just a guess. I bet you if you counted these blocks right here, it'd probably end up to about, 33. I'm just guessing. I'm just saying. And then, like, when you look at it, they got this triangle formation right here and this shit right here. Like, dude, I signs and symbols for the conscious mind, man. This shit need to be disbanded.
All right, I can't front. I think this about to be. I can take this title, I suppose. Should they be disbanded? Specifically,
Take a look at them first, cuz. Look at them. There they is.
No, listen. I know.
Well, I don't want to talk us out of the debate, so.
No, we won't. I already, like I said, it's already difficult enough for me to even not pretend, but like to have to
act like
my mouth to say what I'm about to say. But in all reality, I don't think they should necessarily be disbanded. Again, because in the face of any adversity, I feel like our people should be able to band together and face whatever is organized against us. So in that, that's why I would say no. And so let's do it. Lock it in.
So hold on, before you agree, right? Let me ask you this: what about the Fraternal Order of Police do you think is actually beneficial to the people?
One of the things is the fact that they let you know who they are. When someone tells you who they are, believe them. Just by virtue of a couple of the slides that you just showed, they let you know pretty obviously who they down with, who they about.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, please announce yourself so we know who you are. And you got a badge and a uniform. Cool. So that's one.
You know what? Fair exchange ain't no robbery, and it ain't a lie if a nigga tell you he gonna lie to your ass first.
Right.
So, yeah. I can't even disagree with that.
Meet you on the battlefield, bro. I see you when I see you. You know that's what it is.
Chop it up, man. We gonna have some nice presentations, man. This shit's gonna be weird, bro.
It's gonna be weird. Let's get weird.
Weird, man. But
A1, we gonna type the title of this shit. The title of this event should be "Let's Get Weird."
What we going with? What we going with?
Something different. We ain't bashing on the Bible. We ain't bashing on the Quran. We not bashing on black people or our cultures or nothing like that. And we bashing on the white man shit.
Yeah, the Smokey the Fallen Saint asks, "Is this Hebrew Israelite nonsense?" We got Demus, the Pan-African atheist, versus Anu Kakarot, and right, yeah, they're not touching religion at all on this debate.
No, I'm not touching nothing. But I'm for those who want to know, I'm an omnius.
Oh wait, hold on now. So.
What's the title we're going with?
Go ahead.
Shit. The Fraternal Order of Police, should it be disbanded?
Should the Fraternal Order of Police be disbanded?
He's saying no. I say yeah.
Got it. Should the Fraternal Order of Police be disbanded? Why is it spelling shit crazy?
It don't really matter when the debate, as long as it ain't on December 25th or Thanksgiving. I plan on celebrating all of that shit this year.
Why you doing that?
Oh no, let's debate that shit. Should black people celebrate the holidays of the colonizer?
Man, you already know we agree on that shit. Bro, and that's why it's hard for people who got Pan-African backgrounds to really disagree on a lot of things, because a lot of things that we know we've been learning for all our lives. I've been saying fuck the system my entire life, man. And I've been going against this religious shit for well over fucking 20 some odd years. So, I mean.
Let me put the title on the banner so I can. This is an easy way for me to find it later. I'm just going to put it right here.
Now, Pan, you know the scary part about this debate, right?
What's that?
Oh, you ain't thought about the implications of it?
I have, but what's the scary part?
The implications of it.
What you mean?
You know this shit gonna put us on the radar like instantly, bro.
If you weren't already on the radar,
I shouldn't be on anyone's radar. I've been a good boy lately.
I can assure you that I am on the radar. So,
Oh, fuck.
sorry.
I've been trying to look right.
Let that be a warning to anybody else that could be jump on the call with me. It's not even a game, bro. I'm really a Garveyite. When the motherfuckers came out and started talking about black identity extremists, they was really talking about me. Yes, I'm really out here in the world for my people. It's not a game. And it's in the same vein as this topic, as a matter of fact.
Well,
I say,
you a black
hold on. Let me just finish real quick. In the same vein as this topic, I genuinely say the same shit that I always say in every setting, despite who's listening or who feels some type of way about black nationalism, because of the mission that I'm on. You feel me? It don't matter who hear it and who's against it. I'm trying to, my goal is build to be able to stand against what's against us. Check. I know you muted if you're talking, bro.
Oh no, I was just sitting there processing. I'm actually going over the debate in my head and shit already.
Right? Listen, man. I ain't saying shit else. All right, end of stream. So he
I'm going over the debate in my head already.
Hell no, he taking notes. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, you know, my mind doing that shit. Like I'm actually creating some anime shit, but my mind is on the debate right now and thinking like, damn, there's some.
You never told me what you think is the implications.
Huh?
What you think is the implications?
What's about the net? All the implications. You gonna start getting harassing phone calls and getting watched and phone tapped and all that bullshit. And we better not get no damn traction on that shit either, or we might get our ass Charlie Kirk.
The funny shit is, I'm the one saying they shouldn't be disbanded. So you,
you know what?
Oh, funny,
man.
man.
Now that you just said that, you know what I'm saying? We supposed to be brothers. What the fuck?
Yo,
we supposed to be brothers. You just gonna leave me out here by myself, cuz?
I mean, listen, sir, I would not. However, I'm just saying they're gonna be mad at you first today. But yeah, this is up though, and let's do this. Let's see if we can just on some. Never mind. I'll ask you this later in the back chat. So yeah.
What
I got nothing. I got an idea, and we'll talk in the back chat.
Okay, that sounds pretty good to me. Let me see if I can find the ad I'm looking for.
Titan family, get ready. This fight night, two heavyweights step into the ring to battle one explosive question. Was the Black Messiah movement of the 1920s and 1930s beneficial to black people? In one corner, the historian, the nonconformist, the pro-black wrecking force, Taz. And in the other, the legal mind, the father's rights advocate, the Rastafari representing Smush Gang, Zion Warchild. Two minds, two styles, one historic clash. This is Titans Debate League. This is intellectual combat. Don't miss it. This is Coliseum of Arguments, where Titans become legends. Are you not entertained?
Yeah, I'll be over here dancing to all my little ads. Like I'm really at the stadium, you feel me? Back to you, gentlemen.
Shit, I'm over here smoking like I'm up in the VIP box with my little drink. So you know what I mean? We chilling, bro.
Let's go.
Yeah,
so we have a title locked in. Should the Fraternal Order of Police be disbanded? Let me pull up the calendar so we can go ahead and get a date locked in. So how far are we looking out, gentlemen?
I guess like the middle of the month.
Well, it's the 19th today. So,
yeah, I guess like the middle of the month, like another 2-3 weeks out. As long as it ain't what I don't give a fuck.
We're going for a weekend.
If it's a Wednesday, it's always good.
Do you want to do a debate during the week? You want to do one on the weekend?
Don't matter to me. I mean, like I could. Okay. If it's the weekend, it's gonna have to be the weekend, and I'm off. I don't like. So I was.
Let's go for Friday the 5th.
When I go to work, I check to see if if the 5th is open.
Okay, that's 2 weeks and 2 days from now, and we can go prime time on Friday.
I'm pretty open, so let him check his schedule and shit first, and we can lock that joint in once he get it together.
Okay. Wait, so we're leave? I don't want to leave here. I don't leave the face off without a date locked in. I'm confused.
So
well, we gonna make it
at work at 8:00 in the evening.
I was off. Was I off this weekend? Was I off this Saturday and Sunday? I think I was off this Saturday and Sunday, which means I worked this Saturday and Sunday.
So the 29th, you would be off, and you would be, if you do every other, you would be working.
So yeah, I work, every other week I'm off on the weekend.
Okay. So with that being said, let's go for. I don't like doing the month and 2 months out.
I don't either.
Yeah, Pan just had that happen to him with somebody, didn't you, Pan? Yeah, with
when they out that far,
with Mr. Consciousness, it's like they planned it 2 months ahead.
But then my next one was like 20 days afterwards. So we can go. We can go as soon as you want to. I'm about it whenever. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm really
next Wednesday, cuz.
I mean, next Wednesday.
Yeah.
Let's go for 2 weeks then. Wednesday the 3rd.
I mean, honestly,
Wednesday the 3rd sounds good.
Both of them work, 26th and the 3rd. But wait, the 26th is the day after Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah, that's Thanksgiving week. Let's start in January.
Anything after 7 is always gonna be good.
Same.
I mean,
okay, so 3, the 3rd, at 7. It's cool for me. Shit.
The 3rd at 7. That good with you?
You said after 7, so give him 7:30.
Give him 7:30. Talk me into it. Let me go ahead and write this down right now. Matter of fact, let me add it to the ticker, and I can just go back and check the video when all is said and done. Oh wow, I didn't notice that there was notes over here. Like StreamYard has a teleprompter over here now. Never saw that. Okay. Let me add this. Wednesday, December 3rd. At 7:30. I like it. For the money on hump day.
Mike. Y'all remember that commercial?
Okay. Make sure the ticker is right when it comes back around. We know who the affirmative is. I knew. Should the Fraternal Order of Police be disbanded? We're going for Wednesday, December 3rd. Big said do next Wednesday, but it is up to you, gentlemen. It's up to you, gentlemen.
Say that again.
Big Himmy said do next Wednesday. It's 12/3 at 7:30, Himmy. Blessed be said now.
Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent.
Should the Fraternal Order of Police be disbanded? Is it a shield of solidarity or a wall against accountability? A necessary union in a dangerous world, or an organization that has outlived its ethical mandate? So let's get right into it. That's enough from me. You know what? And let's give these two. How you feeling today, gentlemen? Can you hear me? Am I muted?
Oh, man, I'm good, man. Fired up, ready to go, man.
That'd be crazy, right? That'd be crazy.
Fired up and ready to go, man.
You muted, Pam.
Let's get it in, baby.
How you feeling, Pam? Let's get a mic check on you. How you feeling?
Check 1, 2. You already know what it do. You hear me?
Damn, brother.
Let's go.
He need to calm down, man. Take a couple of shots,
Let's
Tan.
go. The Titans are in the building.
Shout out Titans. Shout out Bar, nigga. Shout out the Manubians. You know what I'm saying? Naga World Order in the building. Y'all know how we get down. You know what I'm saying? Night. Y'all know how we do it. You know what I'm saying? 314 St. Louis representative. Mound City stand up. Y'all know how we get down. We finna get it in. We coming with an opening of what we doing.
What I'm going to do first is I am going to go over the official format again and the rules, so that way there's no confusion from either of you two or any of the people watching at home. So we'll go over this little video. I hope this plays smoother than the intro song did. It's only about 60 seconds, so let's see if we can get through it.
All right, Warriors. Listen up. Clash of the Titans official debate format. Rule number 1, order of speaking. The affirmative, the side advocating for the resolution, always presents first. Rule number 2, opening statements. Each debater delivers a 3-minute opening address. Rule number 3, argument rounds. There are 2 rounds per participant. Round 1, presentation of their primary case. Round 2, rebuttal of the opponent's arguments and or further development of their own position. Each round lasts 12 minutes. Rule number 4, turn order. The debater who speaks first will also close second in the rebuttal rounds, Q&A period, and final summations. Rule number 5, cross-examination. Each participant has 10 minutes to interrogate their opponent. This time belongs to the questioner. Pauses or hesitations are counted against their allotted time. If progress stalls, the moderator may intervene only to keep the exchange moving, not to address the judges or the audience. Rule number 6, closing statements. Following Q&A, each debater is granted 3 minutes for a final summation of their case. May the odds be forever in your favor.
Okay, so pretty much what's going on is you have a 3-minute intro. You have 2 12-minute rounds, and then each of you will have 10 minutes to question the other. The affirmative goes first. It switches for the Q&A, and there you have it. Do you have any questions, gentlemen?
No question.
I knew. Do you have any questions?
No, I'm going to share my screen. Hold on.
You took the affirmative? You took the affirmative?
I said it should be disbanded.
Yeah, I'm for.
I'm saying yes. I was the affirmative. It should be disbanded.
I said it should be.
Wait, that's what I said.
Huh?
He got to be playing games with you, right?
Yeah, he got me.
What? He got it, right?
Hey, yo, real quick though. You know what? I'll wait till my intro. Go ahead.
All right.
Let me get that out of here.
Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, hold on before I pull up your screen. And my apologies for not already having this timer ready for you. 3-minute timer.
No,
Here
I
we
don't need
go.
no time.
Oh yeah, you definitely.
Yeah, just pull up on screen.
Video on the time. Okay. Your screen is sharing.
Okay, so today, y'all,
I'm
what we're gonna do is show you where cult and fraternity, where these two lines blur, where they become like, almost a conspiracy, right? That these things blur together. So we're gonna just take a close look first. What is a cult? Right here it says a relatively small group of people, and the police are a relatively small group of people when you compare them to the United States. It says having a belief or practices, especially relating to religion. In this case, we're not talking about religion unless systematic racism is your religion, right? And we can get into that too. That are regarded by others as strange, sinister, or imposing excessive control over its members. And we don't have to, go into that. We already know that that's a thing, right? And the same thing with fraternities, a group of people associated or formally organized for a common purpose. What? Maybe it's systematic racism. We'll never know. It says interest or pleasure, such as, and then they show you fraternal orders, men student organization, formerly chiefly blah 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 student organization. But we're gonna focus on number one is a group of people associated, formally organized with a common purpose. We're gonna show you that this is a cult of impunity and not a cult of brotherhood. So yeah, with that being said, I'm gonna land my plane and let the brother come and do his shindig for a second.
You have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. You yield
I
your
yield
time.
that, man. I'm ready to go.
Okay. He yields this time with 1 minute and 20 left. Let me go ahead and get this timer reset for you, Pan. Do you need your screen shared, Pan? Take your time. We're here. We can't hear you, though. You're muted.
Been talking this whole time. Can you hear me?
Now we can
Did you
hear
hear me?
Do you need to share your screen?
Oh, no. I'm just gonna say a couple things and then we can get it rocking. I probably won't need the whole 3 minutes either. First and foremost, we good? Wait, can you hear me?
I'm sorry, some of you start and we can hear you clear.
All right, excellent. First and foremost, salute to the channel, salute to the panel. Thank you for having me over here. You already know who it is. It's Super Pan Man, Wild as a Taliban. Salute to barbarians, all of Barbaronia, the Barbaddies. You feel me? No cut water. Big up on the heavy on the bow game. You feel me? The blood over wine gang. Salute the Nagas. You know what I'm saying? Except this one. You feel me? And one love to all the Pan fans that's been rocking with me across borders. So the brother just mentioned a couple things, you know what I'm saying? Fraternity, you heard him mention a cult, you heard him mention religion even. We're going to touch on a couple of those situations. But the one thing I want everybody to focus on is the organization is made up of individuals. And if the individuals are the problem, they should also be the focus, not necessarily the organization. But we're going to touch on all of that moving forward. We're going to shut the lights out on my brother this afternoon, and may the glory be bloody. Have a nice day. Let's get it. Oh, wait. No cut water.
And you have 1:42 left. You yield your time.
Yeah. Let's get it rocket.
Okay. Reset this to 12 minutes. I knew you have taken the affirmative and you are going.
Yeah, I'm ready to share my screen.
Hold on 1 second. And time starts when you start.
Okay, so again, we're going to talk about this union. The Fraternal Order of Police is basically a union that basically advocates for police. They're the reasons why it was hard to get police cams and things like that when police kill people and things like that. They're the ones who are getting them off, getting them high paid lawyers, and doing all these things. When we try to demilitarize the police so they don't have access to militarized weapons against people, it's the FOP that fights against that. You know what I'm saying? So Pan got a job of trying to convince y'all that the FOP is some type of good thing. But here you go. We're going to show you that it's really a code of impunity. And this is the Lost Republic. This is classified for conscious minds only. This is a forensic analysis of the suppression of black sovereignty. And as you see right here, this is the White League right here, right? And the KKK. And you see they doing a little Masonic handshake brotherhood right here. You see the little cross of bones right here, right? All this Masonic Masonic type. I'm not saying that this is in origin, right? We're gonna keep it going, right? And the premise of this is to show you that this premises outline a historical theory that the American policing and intelligence are not disconnected entities, but are evolving grand design with a singular objective. And what do you think that objective is? It is to prevent the rise of a messiah. And this is from the COINTELPRO. I'm pretty sure all of you guys are familiar with that. And this is the grand design right here to prevent the coalition of black nationhood, right? So they're trying to stop this black nationhood. Why is the nationhood so traumatic to them, right? Here go your boy J. Edgar Hoover, right? And you guys can go read that in this book or go to this website right here, pbs.org, to check that out. So what was lost? That republic. Okay, so before we analyze the system, we must understand what it destroyed. When it destroyed Fort Negro, it was not just a camp or refugee camp. It was a sovereignty sanctuary, right? That's what it was. It was a sovereignty sanctuary, a free black republic. And we're going to get into why that black republic is such a menace and a terror to the white supremacists and the white structure, which is what America is built on. So we're going to get into the pillars of the sovereignty, right? So there were 8 to 1,000 men inside this fort, right? The surrounding lands and inhabitants. Free organized society with rapid descent in not a transient camp. So this is not a transient camp. This is a thriving civilization, right? And you're talking about over 50 miles of crops along the rivers, right? And it was deep. We was able to defend it with heavy artillery, gunpowder, and ready. So that right there is showing you these are people who are trying to be autonomous to the United States, autonomous to the white supremacy, the white structure, the American white scheme. So we're going to get into this. With the political catalyst is Andrew Jackson, right? Andrew Jackson saw the fort as basically a general rendezvous for runaway slaves that threatened the security of the entire slave system, right? So this is a sitting president, right? I'm trying to tell you, this is all one seamless coat. The American scheme, this whole idea of justice. It says the U.S. faced binary choice to tolerate a free black nation on its borders or to exterminate it. Slavery was a primary source of Jackson's personal wealth. He never publicly questioned his morality. Enslavers, traders, he owned hundreds of enslaved people throughout his life, operated 1,000-acre cotton plantation. The hermit using the forced labor in slave trade, buying and selling people, harsh treatment. He treated enslaved people as property, enforced discipline with extreme. And again, this is the same person who causes trails. So this is a racist master mason right here. Closing the valves of this destruction. The explosion that destroyed Fort Negro 1916 was not just a military victory. It was an erasure, a geopolitical alternative, right? It was a signal that transformation of America into an expansionist white republic. That's what happened because Fort Negro and other places like it, like Fort was the alternative. Those were black republics building and forming themselves, and the United States killed it and destroyed it, erased your history, and taught you to be one of them. Right. And again, y'all can go look at that, the destruction of Fort Negro. Again, here is your boy Andrew Jackson, Big Mason, right? Type, it says, with the physical sanctuary destroyed, the strategy shifted. The contaminant would no longer just be ports and borders. It was about pervasive, evolving system of control, from the physic to a systemic disenfranchisement of Black people, Native Americans, the brutal Indian Removal Act, trails and tears. All of this stuff is coming from the United States government, dealing with them and the people, the white American expansionist ideas. Right now, we're going to go into phase one, which is the overseers. The designs begin with the property protection, the slave patrols. Right, the slave patrols was a citizen militia that deputized all white citizens as superiors. Sound familiar? It says a toxic relationship between law enforcement and communities of color. Hundreds of years. Leroy Pinnell was award-winning and nationally recognized professor at Florida Agricultural Mechanical University College of Law. Having served twice, he acknowledged the judicial system and police running policing running deep. Even the origins of police force themselves has root in slavery. They would hunt down and capture runaway slaves, enact their own form of brutal punishment, and then return those broken Black men and women to their owners for another round of physical or disfiguring abuse. When slavery was abolished in 1865, slave patrols transformed into something else. In Reconstruction and post-Reconstruction era, law enforcement often played a participatory and sometimes leading role in lynchings, Jim Crow laws, right? Again, this is all government law. Police is all one entity, all affecting us at one time. Came after the Reconstruction and ended in 1877. They created the apartheid in the United States. Segregation was in the schools, restaurants, whatever, white only bathrooms, yada, yada, yada. Y'all know this. Black people were forced to be on the back of buses. Police enforced those laws. The police did. The police were the ones who enforced the cruelty, right? This is the origins of the police system. So when we get into it, then you're going to understand this is an invisible empire we're talking about, right? Following the 13th Amendment, the control mechanism went underground. That's 1865 to 1915. The Ku Klux Klan functioning as the night shift of the former slave patrol, right? And those tactics were deniable assets. Sheriff by day, Klansmen by night. The Ku Klux Klan was not a separate from the state, but a tool to bypass the new constitutional right, shocking all terror. And that same shocking all terror you can see today with these named people, and this is just 1% of the names of the have murdered or have unalived. Right, and it is the FOP who are hiring their lawyers and giving these people immunity to the things that they're doing, because if they were held by the same standards that you were, which is through the Constitution, they would be held as murderers and killers and be locked up. Y'all can go look at all of those names and unknown names right there at this website right here. Right, okay, so now we're going to get into the Brotherhood of Immunity, right? The Fraternal Order of Police, which is presented as a protection racket for enforcers. That's what it is from 1915 to present. And again, there you can go see that slave patrol badge right there, right? So like I told y'all, Pan got a hard time to teach y'all that, or somehow show you like, oh, some police are good. Okay, yeah, but we ain't got time to shift through the bunch to find out which ones is. We need protection ourselves. So the mechanism of this blue wall of silence as armor, a vow of loyalty to the brotherhood over law. It creates an internal culture where reporting misconduct is viewed as betrayal. And y'all all know this to be true. If one of these police officers snitch on one of their police homeboys, we all know what's going to happen to him. He's going to lose his job and some more stuff, right? And the mechanism is qualified immunity, legislative shield, legal doctrines that make prosecuting officer or for exterminating subject nearly impossible, right? And you see that now this white hood can now come in tactical black. You can get it in tactical black. They getting brown people, black people. It don't matter. You see this right here? This is state sanctioned violence coming from the police, coming directly from the government. This is all one code of immunity, dealing with white supremacy, with the white man being at the top. And right here, you can see these are look at the headhunters from 1950 to the 1970s. Look, all of these, look at them smiling. All of them right here, well, all of them are a part of the same system that is murdering our leaders. And you see right there, they here to serve and protect. They just here to serve and protect while the FOP manages the streets. The federal agencies manage the minds. COINTELPRO, nigga, was the brains of the whole design, right? Y'all know about this, right? To prevent the rise of a Messiah who can unify him. The militant black nationalist movements, right? This J. Edgar Hoover. Y'all can go look it up yourself, right? And what did they target? Our leadership. Here go Huey P. See, assassinations, incarcerations, infiltrations were used to remove visionaries capable of organizing coalitions. Targets like Malcolm X, MLK, Fred Hampton, the Black Panthers. All these people were killed by the police. And guess who gave them their cover? Guess who gave them the cover? Guess who gave them immunity? That's right, the FOP. Right? So that this is your brother Pan, big Pan, African Pan. Now it's gonna convince you that they're your friends. They're your friends, right? So, and we're just gonna get into the introduction of crack through the CIA, right? I told you the intelligence program and the government, all of them are in cahoots, right? Flooding the hoods with narcotics, introducing narcotics into power centers to fund off wars while simultaneously destabilizing the community within.
Sorry, I was muted. That's time.
Warfare.
That's time. I got to mute.
Okay.
I don't know if you can hear me.
When I come back, I'm gonna finish some more of this right here, man. We got.
All right, we got it. We got it, sir. We got it. That's time.
Boy,
Pan, are you ready, sir? You're muted if you're talking. We can't hear you.
Yeah, my bad. Here we go.
Take your time.
You can hear me?
I can hear you. Do you need your screen shared?
I do. Give me 1 second. I just gotta move one thing. That was an interesting little discussion homeboy was just having right there. I don't know who he was talking to. He wasn't talking about this conversation, but let's get it rocking.
Time starts when you start.
Oh no, wait! I need you to share this screen. Hold on. Bang. Share screen. My bad, y'all. I thought this was already up. Bop. Bop. You got it? Can you see it?
Sure can.
Boom. Let's go. All right. Real quick, is the screen moving? You can see the two screens there?
Yep.
Let's get it. All right. First and foremost, let's deal with how homeboy is framing this. It's definitely not about them being our friends. Let's get that out the way right now. You know what I'm saying? We've been watching the enemies of our race for a while now and keeping tabs on them. Part of the way that we've been doing that is them voluntarily giving us ways to keep tabs on them. You feel me? So let's get into it. Batpan, let's rock. So the golden age of fraternalism, that's where all of this spookism behind secret societies come, right? So let's get into it. The golden age of fraternalism, you know what I'm saying, is the mindset where if you see a fraternal form, that means there's potential covert power, right? So back in the days, over time, you know what I'm saying, we've had for sure some real and some imagined abuses by groups using fraternal structures. But even the brother earlier just he gave you a list of fraternal structures that's not negative in a practice in general, right? Talking about college student organizations, etc., right? So due to some of those influences back in the day, you know what I'm saying, collusion, nepotism, hidden influence, and racism, right? now it's the template for now what moves forward. You know what I'm saying? Any fraternal features, you heard them, it's a cult now. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know what I mean? Like, come on. The lodge structure, the internal hierarchy, the secrecy, the discipline, the policy is a cult now. And it could be another hidden power group like COINTELPRO, right? But we all know groups that's like this. I even have a friend that's in a group called Naga that people call a, you know, never mind. Let's move. So if we want to keep an eye on these guys, we know, right? We can see their records right here. You know what I'm saying? The Order of Odd Fellows, the Knights of Pythias, the Improved Order of Red Men, which is an interesting study. I should go check that out, right? But they keep records, you know what I'm saying, back from 1878 here, 1870. You know what I'm saying? The Golden Age. Back then, they wanted to dress up. They wanted to act a fool, had a little secrets, right? But at the same time, you know what I'm saying, they actually are serving people, right? So that's a difficult thing. So are all of the doctors that's Shriners in these hospitals saving 1.5 million children since 1922? You know what I'm saying? Actually in a conspiracy to kill people. So during our face-off, the brother mentioned the Masonic fraternity. He also mentioned it here tonight about Masonry and secret handshakes and all that, right? And he mentioned the Masonic Fraternal Order of Police, right? Which he found out in our face-off wasn't real, right? It was a scam made by those people. You know what I mean? And here it is. This is actually him finding it out in real time. I happened to screenshot it because I'm petty. He looked it up right in front of us and found out right in front of us that that right there organization is not real. And so the things that people tie to the actual Fraternal Order of Police, you know what I'm saying, is really some conspiracy theory business. So reform, yes, and disband, no. You know what I'm saying? Even if the FOP is guilty of every critique, that's really why it should remain intact so we can see them. You feel me? Its existence makes the white institutional power more visible. It concentrates the opposition instead of scattering it, produces clear political contrast, enhances black organizing clarity, and reinforces the need for independent black institutions. Disbanding it would be like turning on a fog machine before battle. Somebody mute out. I'm hearing you cough and breathe. Even critics admit the FOP has contributed to certain benefits for people, right? Because you got to admit, no matter how black you are, there are black officers, right? And, you know what I'm saying, we have seen the FOP do certain things in reform efforts and trying to do outreach efforts into the community. They do scholarships, they do community programs, and they do local youth mentorship. Even though it's more happening more in recent times, that is a symbol in itself of reformation being a thing. The FOP published guidance and best practices for body-worn cameras, right? Here it is right here. It's the whole thing. We ain't got to read it, but they did. They put out an entire booklet for it, you know what I'm saying, in a reformation aspect because, you know what I'm saying, things was wilding, as he pointed out, and there needed to be some changes made. And so now, even though they did have instances of fighting against it, some of the main body camera footage that you see to this day that have exonerated people and put the right people away came from this very book right here, and them implementing this best practices. Right. So the issue that the brother has is really with the state laws. You heard him mention it's a legislative problem. It's not just with them. It's with city negotiators and arbitrators, and not just the union alone. And we should fix the contract mechanisms and not just delete the institution. Right. We also have other unions that operate similarly. Right. Teachers unions, transit unions, firefighters unions, and federal employees unions. We don't talk about abolishing none of them. Right. Cancel culture. That's what this sounds like to me. So we're going to move through that. Right. Like I said, teachers unions. We know that the teachers union, he want to talk about racism. We know that the school to prison pipeline is a real thing. Part of the reason we know that is because we caught them being proud about their investment in the prisons, right? Their retirement funds, the American Federation of Teachers Union, right? Oh, what's that?
6 minutes.
Oh, I thought that was time. I was like, wow, that was fast. Dougie Fresh, you're on. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Anyways, boom. We know that teachers unions was investing their retirement money into prisons, meaning if more black children go into prisons, their retirements would be cushionier. We know that because they told us that in their books. They identified themselves, right? So there was able to be pressure put on them to make them divest their funds from those things, right? Now, we can't say that they did all of the right things, but we know right here that at least the California thing is, according to this article, it divested 12 million. We know New York divested some, and I believe most of the rest of the ones on that list, but not all of them. And the fact that they were there is not a directive for us to disband those unions, even though we know that they was actively benefiting from black people being in prison. We don't talk about disbanding them, right? Bang. Defense lawyers protect the accused, even the guilty, right? Just like the FOP protects officers, even wrong ones, right? But we don't shut down or disband defense attorneys, right? We make sure that they do what they're supposed to do and put pressure on them to make reformations and changes when they're not, right? Let's see here. Here's an example. Johnny Cochran. We all know him, famous for one trial, but people forget about the fact that he defended Geronimo Pratt. Now, that white power structure would feel like Geronimo Pratt deserved everything that he got. Yet and still, we as black nationalists see Johnny Cochran as doing the right thing right here. Imagine if people was talking about disbanding defense lawyers for defending what they felt was wrong, right? Which is what my opponent is actually doing, right? William Kunstler, you know what I mean? He defended the Chicago 7, and I mean, he got a whole list of people that he defended. It would be ridiculous, you know what I'm saying? Because he defended people that a group of people, you know, deemed wrong, that he just gets disbanded. Come on. He defended Assata Shakur. Salute the queen. She just won. She won her race. You feel me? This brother right here, he got a defense lawyer. Imagine if he didn't have a defense anyways, right? But that's a good point right here, though, because insurance companies, right? Insurance companies pay out for negligent drivers, but we don't talk about abolishing insurance companies, right? And they definitely don't pay out for people who need the money health-wise, and we know black people are at the lower end of that. You feel me? That's why when he went in jail, the crew that he's hanging with is all black. Anyways. Oh, that's the end of that? Okay, how much time I got left?
2 minutes, 54 seconds.
Okay, so give me 1 second here, because what I would like to do really quickly is touch on a couple of things that he mentioned, if you don't mind. Yeah. So when he was talking about in his first round, he brought up the fraternity, right? So like I said, the golden age of fraternal organizations, it was all types of fraternities and fraternal organizations coming about. And what people were trying to do was just, you know what I'm saying, emulate what they thought was, you know what I'm saying, a righteous thing. Some of them took it left, but not all of them did, right? The brother mentioned this right here. He spent a lot of time on this, but notice it's the FBI and not the FOP, right? He talked about the Ku Klux Klan. We're going to deal with them, but I wanted to focus on this part right here specifically, the sheriff by day, Klansman by night. Remember, he said that. It was him that said that, and he's talking about the invisible empire. Marcus Garvey himself, matter of fact, pointed out the fact that the Ku Klux Klan was actually the governing body that he saw of the whole country. Now, just imagine if they wasn't as easily identifiable, right? We're going to get into that. He mentioned, I just thought it was funny that he said that these guys were smiling. I don't see how he can see them smiling right here. But he also, this is the point where he said it was a legislative shield, right? So it's also dealing with the laws, right? And the governmental structure. If we're going to talk about disbanding something and we talking about the actual perpetrators, the government and the policymakers would be the people who would be the target, and not people who necessarily are negatively benefiting from the system, right? So I'm going to yield the rest of my time for that and get ready to smack him up in the second round. You've hit. Have a nice day.
1 minute left. You yield the rest of your.
Yep, we good.
Okay. That is the end of round one. Let me get this timer reset. I knew.
Yeah, so yeah, I heard it, bro.
And while I'm doing that, let's go to a word from our sponsors.
Yeah. Woo. What? Woo. Yo. Woo. Hear the sounds of the trumpets. Start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down and lay down when we stomping. It's the clash of the titans. Hear the sounds of the trumpets. Start the rounds in the gauntlet. Get down and lay down when we stomping. It's the clash of the titans. In the dimension where infinity.
Okay, and time starts when you start. I knew.
All right. Let me see here. Yeah, so like y'all just heard that right there. He got bringing up all type of other unions and stuff like that. We ain't talking about them other unions. We're talking about the Fraternal Order of Police. Those other unions ain't got killers on their payrolls. You see what I'm saying? Like, so that's the difference, right? You know what I'm saying? If any other organization, you know, we would not be supporting them. So again, this affirmative position against the disbandment of the FOP. The structural argument against the Fraternal Order of Police is based on the conflict of interest, the historical lineage, and the subversion of justice, right? We're talking about a fundamental conflict. The FOP is not merely a union, it is a structural barrier to constitutional policing. Its primary functions creates an irreconcilable conflict of interest, oath versus allegiance. Officer swears to uphold the Constitution, but the FOP demands allegiance to the Brotherhood. The impunity machinery, it acts as a shield for misconduct, protecting its members from the very laws that they enforce. That's a conflict of interest. We all got to agree with that, right? And again, I'm gonna take you back through the history because maybe Brother Pan didn't hear me when I said it the first time. 704, the slave patrols, right? State-sanctioned force, state-sanctioned force. That is the state, that's the government, right? The state-sanctioned force designed to control the movements and enforce economic hierarchy through summary justice. That's what slave patrols did, right? And then we went to we gonna jump to 1865. KKK individualism. What is vigilantism, right? It's when you take justice in your own hands and you enforce your own type of justice on a person, right? And that's state sanctioned. How do you know it's state sanctioned? Because the KKK members are your lawyers, your doctors, your businessmen. They're your sheriffs. They're your police officers. You know it. we didn't already showed you the pictures. I ain't got to show you over and over again, right? So it says the post-Civil War adaptation, the fraternal secrecy used to enforce the racial order outside of the bounds of law. That's what the KKK was, right? And then we're gonna jump not too far into the future, but just 1915 when the FOP was actually institutionalized, the institutionalization of the lodge, right? They could have used any type of fraternal structure. They chose to use the same one that the Freemasons used, right? Using lodge and everything. Fraternity, shielding, enforcement power of accountability, and that's what we've been talking about this entire time, right? And right here you can see the organization, the Klan, the KKK, demonstrating how fraternal order can mobilize political power. And there you can see all the Klansmen. Where you think they at? They at the Capitol, right there in their little coat uniforms, right? This their little coat traditions, right? And they got clannish roots, the clannish roots of the whole FOP ideology, us versus them. the origins of early policing was dominated by Irish immigrants, right? That's why you always hear the little bagpipes when one of them get popped. You know what I'm saying? They always playing the bagpipes. That's because these are the foremen. The Irish were basically the Negroes of the Europeans, and when they wasn't enslaving them and hanging them in the gallows, they was giving them jobs like this, slave patrols and foremen, right? And the Irish immigrants who bought the clannish loyalty and structure to the force, the brotherhood model prioritizing the protection of the group over the law was codified in the FOP's Grand Lodge structure, right? And it's hidden in plain sight right there. You can see the connection. The Masonic origins of the all-seeing eye creates a cultural and internal surveillance and secrecy, right? And they just so happen to use the same eye on their emblem. But they're not Masonic. It's not Masonic, but they just use the 5-point star and the circle. They're not Masonic though. They just use the same handshake, but they're not Masonic. The Masons use the checkerboard. If you ever go look at their stuff, they use a checkerboard, and we ain't gonna say nothing about this checkerboard right here in the middle of this emblem right here, right? We're not gonna talk about none of that. We're not gonna talk nothing about this triangle-shaped pillars right here, right? And then this triangle-shaped pillar right here. We ain't gonna talk about. We're gonna keep going, right? Because they not Masons. It's not Masonic, and they just made it look Masonic. And I'm not saying nothing wrong with Masonry at all, right? But we're talking about the Fraternal Order of Police. We ain't talking about the Masons, right? Breeding corruption, racketeering. When allegiance is to the lodge first, criminals conspire and flourish. Here's a Baltimore task force is inevitable results. A gang operating within the department shielded by the blue wall. And here's an example of that right here. The moral imperative. True peace is not merely the absence of tension, it is the presence of justice. Martin Luther King. So the disbandment of the FOP to restore the constitutional integrity and to break the cycle of impunity. I open questions on the floor to anyone, to the audience. Do you think that the police should have a whole separate union that advocates for murderous, genocidal police officers? Some of these police officers are known. They are known being part of terrorist organizations, being skinheads and KKK members and things of that nature. All down in the South, all throughout the Midwest, and it's known all over the place. And the FOP knows that, and they still advocate for these people. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like at some point we're gonna have to hold somebody accountable, right? Who pays for the 2,200 lodges all across the world, all across the country, right? Or the FOP, who pays for the lodges? Because all of the fraternal lodges with the Masons, you know who pays for those? The Masons pay for them. Pay for them with their dues. Or you saying that the police officers are paying dues? Is that what you're saying? They're paying fraternal dues to the Fraternal Order of Police. And where are they getting that extra money to pay for fraternal dues and to the fraternity, right? Who's supplying them? Who's funding them, right? Right, when you go into the fraternal lodges, right, those are lavish buildings, right? And I mean, where's that money coming from? Could it be coming from the people that you're robbing and killing? Could it come from the money that's from the evidence lockers, right? So we're talking about a cult of impunity. Wouldn't you turn your back if they line in your pockets, right? So we're talking about a system of corruption on top of a system of corruption that powers white supremacy. It gives these people the impunity to murder your children, to murder your cousins, your loved ones, your nephew. You remember your nephew? You remember nephew, right? You remember Junebug, right? Huh? Mike Brown, Trayvon Martin, Sandra Bland. Huh? I mean, yes, yeah, I agree. Some police officers have been locked up. Right? Yeah, some. But if I scroll back and show you that list of names, right? I go back and show you that list of names and all the names that couldn't be named. And the fact that there was only 1% of the names, I couldn't even put all of them in there. It would have filled up my entire presentation of names that you have never even heard of, names that would never be spoken again, mothers, fathers, brothers who would never be seen again, all because the FOP creates a cult of impunity to cover their asses, not you, not the citizens. See, when you already take an oath to the Constitution, you already got a oath. You don't need no other cover, right? We already got labor unions. The police could be up under the same labor unions that all the rest of the essential workers are under, right? There's no reason for them to have their own separate labor union, right? And obviously, if the labor union is paying for lawyers for police officers that have murdered citizens, they've broken the law. They've broken the law. Why are you getting them they need to have a public defender just like any other criminal would have. Why they don't have the same standards as everybody else? No, give them a public defender. They broke the law. They working for the state. Get them the same justice there. You see what I'm saying? I like I said, I'm not here advocating getting rid of the police. That ain't what I'm saying. I'm not saying disband the police. I'm saying disband the fraternal order of police who creates a code of immunity and impunity. This code is the reason why officers are afraid to snitch on their partner when they know he's out here being racist, out here doing these things, right? That they know what'll happen. They'll lose their job. They'll get ostracized at work, right? They'll get all the crappy jobs, all of the crappy missions, right? They know that. So again, Pan gotta sit here and he gotta rebuttal they history tying right back to the slave patrols. He gotta rebuttal that. He gotta rebuttal all of the nameless people that'll never be named and never be spoken. He gotta vouch for them, right? It ain't about the people that he haven't done nothing to. It ain't about other jobs and other occupations. It's about this specific one, the police, the fraternal order of police. We're not going to make no red herrings and straw mans or non sequitur arguments. We're going to stay right here and what these people actually do, and that's to cover the ass of police officers who break constitutional law. And when they break constitutional law, that means you're dead, or you're locked up, or you and your assets and your properties are confiscated. So you tell me if you think that the FOP is here to serve you and your children. Holla at your boy. Nod the up.
7 seconds. And that is time. That is time. Pan, are you ready to share your screen?
Oh, yes, I am the Muffin Man. Hold on 1 second. Oh, wait, is it working? Hold on. There that. All right, you can see that.
Let me see what you got. And time starts when you start.
Excellent. All right, let's get it rocking. First and foremost, I got a question for the crowd. Is that pseudo or facts, what y'all just heard? Shout out to the Trivia Show on the channel. Make sure y'all subscribe and watch that joint. So the brother said, I got to answer for all of these people, for the history and all that. Okay, fine. Anytime you see this right here, you know the term that goes along with it. It's called the thin blue line, right? And it's always been about protecting each other the whole time. It's never been about nothing else. When you see this, they talking about Blue Lives Matter. They talking about, they going to do that whether they part of the union or not. Because what people may not realize is not all police are members of the Fraternal Order of Police. Yet and still, all police rock with this thin blue line, right? So if the issue is like the brother just said, if it's state sanctioned and it's individuals that's participating in it, it's not necessarily just this group that decided they're going to defend the crew, right? And it's a waste of time and a red herring in itself to be focusing on a group that you don't have the organizational power to disband. You don't have the numbers to disband, and you generally don't have a plan to disband it. Because what is the mechanism to disband this entity? It's not there. So it's a waste of energy actually to even be considering disbanding them. Plus, it's state sanctioned, right? Meaning it is government sanctioned, meaning it is technically going by their law and their constitution, regardless of how you see it. It's state sanctioned. You just said this. Clannish roots, right? I paused it on this one right here because I wanted y'all to look at that uniform. Just stay focused on that because we're going to touch on uniforms in a minute, right? So know thy enemy. Where we get that from? Sun Tzu? Nah, we get that from Kwame Nkrumah. We're going to deal with that in a second. A predictable enemy is safer than a hidden one. When you know thy enemy, you know how to deal with them, right? And the FOP happens to issue public statements. They endorse candidates. They negotiate public contracts. We know exactly who they are, and we can tell we can predict their behaviors. Everything in it they do is predictable. Right. So if we smart and we serious and we watching, we can deal with it. Right. In early warfare, officers didn't even wear clear identifying symbols. Right. Let's go back into history. Right. Back in the day, they wouldn't have different colors. They wouldn't have different symbols that identify the generals and officers because they knew that was identifying a target for the enemy. Check. Anybody not paying attention should start focusing right now. Right. Boom. Never mistake the institution for the ideology behind it. All right. So if they was to break up, let's just say they disbanded right now. What would they do? Where would they go? You think they would stop acting the way that they acting right now? You think they would stop being immoral because they're no longer in a union? Of course not. They would figure something else. Right. So disbanding them would weaken our strategic positioning. Disbanding the fact that they're already public, documented, and easily to trace weakens our strategic positioning. Bang. Right? And like I said, know thy enemy. We get that from Kwame Nkrumah, Revolutionary Warfare. You feel me? It's the handbook of revolutionary warfare. Book 1 is called what? Know thy enemy. Check it. Right? You can go look this up yourself. I suggest anybody that's serious about our people and all of the unnamed, go check out what anyways, let's move, right? So going back to our ancestors and what they would say, right? Ida B. Wells say the way to right wrongs is to turn the light of truth upon them, right? So how we going to put the light on them if we can't see them, if we don't know where they at, right? You feel me? Stokely Carmichael says we have to recognize who our major enemy is. The major enemy is not your brother of flesh or your flesh, blood or your blood. The major enemy is the white man and his institutions of racism. That's the major enemy. And he just said it's the governmental structure. It's state sanctioned. They already on that. That one particular group is silly to waste energy on that when we know that they have a large structure of institutional racism and attacks against our people. And our brother Malcolm X said, I have more respect for a man who lets me know where he stands, even if he's wrong, than the one that comes up like an angel, nothing but a devil, or disguised, or trying to hide, or trying to act like something else. You feel me? We've always emphasized identifying opponents clearly, understanding power relationships honestly, and recognizing institutions that structurally maintain anti-Black social order. That's why you know all the stuff that you know. We're supposed to know that as Black nationalists. You're supposed to be on top of that. And the moment they decide they're going to start moving, we're going to have to go find them. But right now, we know exactly where they are. Right? The Fraternal Order Police, who's even there, right? They let you know that they have to be a full-time sworn law enforcement officer, right? So we know who the individuals are. We see them, and they wear badges. They put license plate numbers on their car, right? Yeah, they identify themselves regularly for us to see where they are. Where are they? Here's in Missouri. We could find all the lodges in Missouri if we decided we wanted to know where they are and who they are, who the people are that are doing the bad things to our people. We know exactly where they are. We've been watching them. We can see them. That's why you know the things that you know, Right. Right. Let's go. We could keep going. We can go find them. You want to find out the actual members in Baltimore? Come on, we could check them. We could check and see exactly who's who. Jerry, who is Jerry? Let's go check up on him. You know what I mean? We can go to their national get national headquarters, right? In Nashville. You feel
6
me?
minutes.
Dougie Fresh on you hear me. Let's go. Turn it up. Turn it up. If we decide we want to go see them, we can go see them. But I digress. So now, mute your mic out, bro. So the brother said, okay, so them other unions and stuff, they ain't got no killers on their team. Let's deal with that. So now we got a real life cult right here, a real life fraternal problem organization right here, the real Illuminati, and the literati was against the Illuminati, right? There was a whole problem with them back in the day, and then all of a sudden, the conspiracy theories from that problem managed to find its way over to the United States. Notice the timeline there, and when the timeline with my opponent had started. Interesting, right? And here you go, the Illuminati scare in the United States from 1798 to 1800, and it seems to 2025, because now my brother is emulating the same arguments from 1798, right? It's a chain of deep laid and premeditated villainy. Ooh, right? Because what happened? So when the actual Illuminati got broke up, we know that they broke up and went into all types of different organizations in different places all over the world. Now we know this because people have found certain things and it's been outed. However, we know it now. But there was a time when we didn't know it, right? And so the hidden thing is better. I mean, the known thing is better than the hidden thing. La Cosa Nostra, he said something about killers on the team. Okay, well, here's another union that's got killers on their team. When they did break up, what did they do? They moved into all types of different organized crime situations that are hard to track. They happen to be tracking them, but they're hard to track. They're moving through shell companies now. They're doing all types of, they operating parking lots and different things like that now. They're not doing the same organized crime that they was doing before when it was obvious who they were, right? When we could identify them easily. He mentioned the Klan, right? Like I said, like he said, I was going to say it, but he said it. Back in the day, it used to be behind every Klan mask, you know, you had a police officer, a politician, a doctor, whatever, right? That's, you know, that was a common thing. Here's David Duke. He just got finished sponsoring Donald Trump. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, we know it's a governmental thing. That's just what it is, right? And if we decided we wanted to go locate certain people, once they have identified themselves to us, we could just go find them and go look at their stupid ass. You feel me? How we want to find the KKK? You want to find them? They got a radio show. All right, you can go to right now. They got a TV station. You can go right there to it right now. We can find them. Why? Because they easily identify themselves. They love wearing markings and wearing flags and having flags and uniforms. Uniforms. Remember we talked about the uniforms? Right. And what's good for the goose should be good for the gander. So we're talking about speaking for the unnamed people. We're talking about the people who was affected by these policies and these groups and these organizations and these people and these evil, immoral assholes, right? However, what we gonna do about it? Disbanding them ain't gonna do nothing if we don't have organizations that can combat the things that's going against our people. Disbanding them would just put them into a secretive position for them to further do bad things to our people. What we need to be doing is focus on building our own organizations that can combat in the same manner, in the exact same manner as these organizations deal with us. We should be dealing with them. You feel me? But we could start off with Dr. Claude Anderson's 5-story building. It's an easy fix, and we can start that tomorrow. And you already knew this. You feel me?
2 minutes.
2 minutes? All right. Yeah. I don't know if I even got 2 minutes more stuff to go with. I don't. But so Lord Magnus, you feel me? We was talking about doing DC versus Marvel. You know what I'm saying? We ain't get into that. But I wanted to make sure you was clear with the questions that you asked. It's not necessarily about being friends with these people. It's about them being easily identifiable, so we know how to combat our adversaries. Anybody that's standing against us, we should be ready to defend. Anybody that's doing actions against us, we should be able to act back. These words right here is actually coming straight from Marcus Garvey's speech, right? And so when we dealing with black nationalism, like I said in that one slide, I can see if I can get all the way back to it. You know what I'm saying? We have always stressed identifying our enemies, and being able to deal with them appropriately. You know what I'm saying? And I'll end on that, and I'll just say salute to family and have a nice day.
And you have 45 seconds left. Do you yield the rest of your time?
I do. Did that work? Yeah, okay, that was working.
And that is the end of the second round. Now we're going to go into the Q&A. And before we do that, we're going to give a shout out to all the people advancing to round 2. This is Coliseum of Arguments, where Titans become legends. Big shout out to Emmanuel for taking the win over Mayan. Big Hemi, not the little one. Each our data opponent was scared. Didn't even show up. Big shout out to the top Titan right now. 5 all challengers. Big Naga. And big shout out to Zion. And legend. Shout out everybody on the round 2. This and Akarat, the order of Bandit, and Back. Let me get this timer set to 10 minutes.
Let me know when you're ready.
Time starts when you start, sir.
So man, so like some of the stuff you saying sound like feel good stuff. Because here's the thing, with the historical abuse of the not only the police department and the Department of Justice, but the FOP, the Fraternal Organization of Police, and covering for murderous scumbags that killed all of our freedom fighters and locked all of our people up, people like Martin Luther King, the Black Panther Party. How can you explain how did because the FOP been around since 1915? So were you not surveying the police and the FOP back then, because they killed Martin, they killed Malcolm, they killed all of the other leaders, right? And the whatever, however you were surveilling or surveying them, obviously wasn't working then, right? So I'm asking you, explain to us how does the surveillance of these individuals work if they're not taken out of the equation?
Well, working backwards, the part as far as how much surveillance was happening back in 1915, the technology that we have right now is miles beyond what they had back then. They had no way to be able to cross-reference the things in the speed that we have right now, and to be able to share them across, you know what I'm saying, the world at the same few minutes. For you to be able to have the information that you have right now, you know what I'm saying, you wouldn't even be able to have that back in the day, you know what I'm saying? So of course the surveillance was different and the outcomes were different. As far as what people did with the surveillance that they had, or even would do with what they have, right? It's still 2025. Over the last 10, 15 years, people still have not been able to act against those powers that be that have been doing things against our people. So any effort to respond to that will be a good effort to respond to that, but we don't have a mechanism to disband them.
You agree that even in your own words, even in 2025, those individuals are hard to eliminate out of the equation. So
no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the surveillance has changed and it's more sophisticated now.
So let me ask this. So how or when or the revolutionaries are going to apprehend these particular individuals to take them out of the equation. Like
Well,
how does that look in 2025? Like, or are y'all like, are they building their own jails, or like, I mean, like, how does that look? Because I don't see any other alternative. Like, explain to us how does that look?
I'm not even sure if I understand your question, and I'm not even being facetious. How does what look?
So in order, like, so we're when I say we're gonna disband the Fraternal Order of Police, we're taking
Uh-huh.
away their union, right? The white supremacist structure only exists. It can only do what it's doing because the people who are doing the most atrocious crimes are getting impunity and immunity from this particular organization,
Yeah, but
right?
that's not true. That's not true though,
I mean,
because
but brother,
they get off other
when police,
ways.
brother, when police get in trouble, when they break the law under the shield, the FOP are the people that fight for them, and that's
Yeah,
the
but
reason why. That's
not
the
all
reason
police are FOP
majority of
members.
them get out. But I'm gonna go on to another question. Okay, so how do you reconcile the FOP's action with the widespread public perception that this is the very influence that creates a system of impunity where officers are shielded from accountability, essentially forcing the admission and that the unchecked police power leads to corruption because the will of the people and their elected representatives are anti-democratically voted.
Well, you sort of answered that in your round, right? Because it is state sanctioned. So once the government is behind the actions of immoral actions, period, it don't matter what organization or individual it comes from. If the government is behind it, you know what I'm saying? That is the target now. It's not the organization. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? You have to deal
Right.
with
So
those
then you
elected
agree.
officials that you just mentioned. You literally just mentioned the elected officials.
Right. Okay. So with you agreeing that not only is it the elected officials, it's the police, and then they have a union, an actual fraternal union, right? That right there is no different than if you had a religion and you had your rituals, right, and then you had your practitioners, right? That's the same thing. The only difference is that this religion is rooted in white supremacy. It's rooted in white exceptionalism, white Protestant Americanism. So I'm gonna go on to the next one. So given the extensive historical documentation tracing the roots of modern U.S. policing from its earliest form in slave patrol and labor control to the development during the periods of radicalized white Americanism, the argument is made that the police culture of systematic racism is not an aberration, but a direct institutional inheritance. How does the Fraternal Order of Police, a powerful organization dedicated to maintaining the status quo and blocking reform, justify its existence and political agenda when it is seen by critics as actively defending and perpetuating this very historical, ingrained, and racial bias U.S. policy and history?
I mean, that's an excellent question, but the answer is by focusing on the individuals that's doing the atrocities and not necessarily the people that's screaming to defend them. Like I said, with the defense lawyers defend people all the time, whether they're innocent or guilty, like official guilty. You know what I'm saying? But we don't disband that organization. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, they do the exact same thing. Like every other murderer is a defense lawyer that defends them. Okay, so you got a police defended by the FOP, and every other murder is defended by a
Uh,
defense lawyer.
okay,
So
so
we
again,
don't get rid of
so,
defense
so
lawyers.
understand.
So it's
Understand. I'm not saying get rid of defense lawyers.
I
I'm
know.
saying that. Listen. If you went and did a crime right now, right?
Yes,
They would go get you a public defender, right? A public defender is a state sanctioned lawyer,
they
right?
would go get,
Why?
but I could
Why?
go hire. I could hire a
Why
defense lawyer though.
listen to my question. Why are police officers more or are more privy to a higher caliber of of lawyer when they are state sanctioned? Why aren't they issue a public defender instead of a high-powered paid lawyer by the FOP? See,
That's easy. No, the answer is easy. Wait, the answer is really
2
easy.
minutes.
They pay dues. They pay dues, and their dues pay for whatever they decide they want to pay for. Again, it's goose versus gander. Like I said, we could do the same shit. I don't understand why we not talking about us doing it.
He's agreeing that they're paying their dues to get covered to do crimes. It's a code of impunity.
To do crimes?
I'm gonna go to the next question though, because
It's like saying a GoFundMe for a defense is
police officer swears an oath to uphold and defend the Constitution of the United States.
yes.
An oath that requires them to prioritize justice, due process, and the protection of all citizens' rights. When an officer subsequently swears a separate organizational oath to the FOP, which is a private political entity, aggressively lobbies and preserves the power and protect the jobs of its members, often by blocking legislations designed to increase public accountability. At what specific point does the FOP's oath override the conflict with the seldom constitutional duty by thereby leading an officer to violate their original sworn commitment to the law and the public they serve?
Dude. Yo, pause the time real quick. A1. Can you hear me?
Got 13 seconds. You want to pause the time?
Yes, pause the time because I clearly that question was long, and I ain't trying to front. I really want him to at least ask it shorter so I can actually answer it before the time is up. Because I did not. That was a fucking lie, dude.
Go ahead.
I created this question specifically.
I'm starting the time back. He got the time you got. I'm not letting you help him.
I told you that this what it was for, cuz. All right. So, okay. So, at what specific point does the FOP's oath override or conflict with the seldom constitutional duty, thereby leading an officer the original sworn commitment to the law and the public they serve?
I think primarily you have a misunderstanding about the original oath that police have to take because it's not necessarily to protect and serve anybody.
That's time.
Check.
That's time.
Yo.
Tried to stop the time. He tried to give you extra time.
I was trying to give him time. I was trying to let him get his answer.
That I set for him. That's 10 minutes. That's it.
Let's get it.
I ain't gonna let him talk his way into it. I ain't gonna let you talk his way into it. Okay, timer reset. Are you ready?
Just for 2 seconds, I want to just share my screen.
There's a question on your screen or something.
Okay, let me pause.
Yep. Oh, I mean, if there's an objection,
you sure you ain't adding more presentation?
No. You know what? I won't do this. I won't do this. I won't even do it. Never mind.
It sounds like a slick way to add more presentation.
It definitely wasn't.
More presentation too.
It wasn't.
Okay, time starts when you start.
Okay, I'm not sharing my screen. We're just gonna ride. Okay, so first and foremost, what mechanism do you suggest that we use to disband the federal the FOP?
By force and by incarceration, possibly flogging as well.
Okay, now who do you see that would be doing the force?
You say who would be doing what?
The force. You said by force, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so who's doing it?
The police.
So wait a minute. So your suggestion is to have the police disband the FOP?
Publicly. Yeah, publicly, right here in front of us. We all want to watch.
Oh, that's interesting. So what do you have a plan on how you could suggest to do that? Suggest to them to do that?
You said, I mean, hopefully with like chain collars and blunt objects You know what I'm saying? Not nothing too heavy. You know, maybe like some tungsten pipes wrapped in rubber.
Okay, so I just got my next question is that pseudo or facts?
Next question.
Next question. Okay, so when I say it's good, first of all, like I said, what I was going to share my screen on was to show the court ruling, the Supreme Court, the state sanctioned Supreme Court ruling, talking about how the police do not have a duty to protect.
Presentation. Yeah, I got you.
So knowing that they don't necessarily have the duty to protect us, we know that their goal, regardless, is not going to necessarily be us, specifically black people. So why would you think that they would ever change and be moral in any way towards us if their goal was against us from slavery, like you said?
Oh, that was a question? You was asking me that?
Yes. Why would you think that even if they disbanded, they would behave morally if they came together under slavery?
I don't.
So what would be the point of disbanding them?
Oh, so you say that. Oh, I thought you were talking about dragging them out and punishing them in public with their own people. Okay, so I was mistaken about what.
Choose all of here. Answer for both of those. The dragging out, the regular dragging out, and the regular disbanding. What would be the point if you know that they're going to behave the same? Yes. What would be the point?
What would be the point of dragging them, having their own people drag them out and beat them in public?
Well, you could add that, but what's the point of disbanding them if they're going to behave the same way or find more intricate ways to behave the same way?
Any army or system is only as good as its brain, right? And so, in order to dismantle that system of racial supremacy, you have to start somewhere. And I don't see why that isn't a good place to start. Is disbanding the racist polices have immunity to the atrocities that they do. I don't think that's
well, you made a good point right there. You said an entity can't operate without its brain, right? So then why not just attack the brainstem that you identified in your argument, which is the government structure itself?
You say what?
I said, why not attack? You made a good point just now. An entity can't operate without its brain. So why not attack the brainstem?
You went robot for a second. I didn't get that. Did you hear him?
A1, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you good. Go ahead.
He said he can't hear me.
You did go robot, but you good.
You got.
You went robot, but you good. Go ahead.
You got to take the helmet off, man. While you talking, you can't.
Continue.
Now I don't remember what I was asking. Okay, so let's see here. If the police themselves are not all FOP members,
DC and Marvel.
Okay, if the police themselves are not all FOP members, right? But police as a whole can be seen as enemies of our people. Why not focus on them as a target?
Yeah, so I'm not talking about dismantling the police.
No, I noticed you said that a couple times today, and I'm wondering why not.
Why not dismantle the police?
Well, yeah, they're the ones that make up the FOP. Without the police, you don't have a FOP.
Because the police is our friends.
I'm sorry, what?
They some of them black, right? They're cool, right? They got jobs. They can ride around their cars and stuff, eat donuts, help people.
Well, is we still live? Is we still live right now?
Yeah.
Did you just say that what? What did you just say? Yeah. Say it one more time.
I'm supposed to help people.
But you not only do you already know this. Hold on a second. Hold on, but you just but you already knew this before you started talking to me that the Supreme Court ruled that the police do not have
Is everything okay?
We good. Don't worry about it. How much time is left?
I'm just making sure everybody's audio and everything is working. Okay.
It's 5 minutes left. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
4 minutes and 52 seconds.
You just admitted earlier that you realized that the Supreme Court ruled that the police do not have a duty to protect us.
You say what? They ruled what?
do not have the duty to protect us.
The
You just
Supreme-
agreed to that. You just agreed to it a minute ago.
Disagree to what?
Fam. Anyways, all right. So you don't have a plan to disband them, and you think that the rest. You think
I
that.
already told you my plan.
But if the people that's the members of the FOP are our friends, how will you decipher which ones are our friends and which ones aren't?
Who? What you about? The FOP, the union?
Yes.
Whoever on the union board, they're fired. They got to get out of Dodge. We're turning all the lodges into McDonald's.
Who is we, bro?
Hey, look, man, look. Hey, look. This is it's a dream, bro. Like we can do it, like Obama. Yes, we can. We can do it. You and I, we can start one lodge at a time. Oh, you don't want to do that? That's too radical.
Fam, I'm not even sure what level.
You don't want to go unseat some monsters? We can go do it. Like you can go get a couple of color.
My question to you. Hold on, because we in the question.
Hold radical homeboys. We can suit up.
Hold on, because the question is. My question is.
The very first lodge that was built.
Sir.
First, you and I.
Sir, I think you might want to stop. I think you might be talking against your point. So hold on one second.
What you mean?
Well, because if you don't have the people and you don't have a plan and it's a dream, what are we doing?
We got a plan. Like it's us black people against the system. What you mean? We not the pig.
So half of your debate presentation was that they not our friends. The other half is that they are our friends.
We the people. We not the pig. I'm trying to understand why we wouldn't go do it.
Sure.
All the black
revolutionaries familiar right now,
just
sir.
mob up and go unseat them.
Unseat. Pam. What is your rebuttal to the insurance companies and teacher unions and defense lawyers doing similar things, but yet not being a target of your ire?
Oh yeah, because that's not secular. We're talking about the police.
Well, the police is not who we talk. We're not talking. But we wasn't talking about the police. We was talking about the Fraternal Order of Police, which is different than the police departments. Right. So if we're gonna be specific, what was your response to the teachers unions and the lawyers? So what was your response to the lawyers, teachers, and insurance companies to do the same thing?
I went in response to the teachers union because we're talking about the Fraternal Order of Police.
So the fact that the numbers are similar as far as the detriment to our people.
Yeah. I wouldn't even.
You don't got nothing for them. Well,
no,
what I'm saying. It is no, because if you got nothing for people who's got similar records against our people, right? Why would you have anything for those people that would be the most heavily armed? This doesn't seem like you're making a serious and honest argument here.
Like I just told you before, right? We got to start somewhere, and this is a good start. Unless you know,
I just showed you the teachers unions. I just showed you that the teachers unions were against our children. I just did. When the teachers unions was anti our children.
Teachers union.
Yes, first of all, don't play with me. Of course, I'm not fucking playing. Absolutely.
Education. We're gonna dismantle the teachers.
No, absolutely not. Because what happened with the teachers unions, we found that they was benefiting off of our children going to jail, and then from jail they in the system moving forward. So why would you not have a problem with that? But you got a problem with
the school is a pipeline to prison.
I'm sorry, what?
So you're advocating that a school is a pipeline to prison, then?
So are you saying that you wasn't paying attention to the presentation?
Yeah, so I'm saying if it's
like you wasn't. I just want you to, let me ask you again. Were you paying attention to my presentation?
Yeah.
So did you see the Ida B? You see the Ida B. Wells quote?
Huh?
You see the Ida B. Wells quote?
You say Westfolk? Who is that?
Did you see the Kwame Nkrumah quote?
Oh yeah, I saw it. But
you saw that? So Revolutionary War. That's the handbook. That's the handbook.
We out of time, brother.
I know. That's why.
gentlemen.
That's why I ended on the handbook.
That is time. All right. Let's get ready for the closing arguments. 3-minute closing arguments.
Oh.
Let me set the
Okay.
timer and get you ready to go on the big screen. Who's going first?
I think it's me.
Is it on me?
Go.
No, because you went first in the
Okay. Just let me know, because I got a bunch of shit to blab about, bro.
You know what? Go ahead.
But you only gonna call my
I knew
bluff
you were
like
going
that, bro.
first.
Like you a dirt man. You've been on
Yes.
a lot of dirtbag shit lately.
You're right about that, sir. you have
Come on,
correctly
Pan.
analyzed.
We're gonna stick to the format, Pan, as much as we can.
Okay,
We're gonna have
so-
you go first. Time starts. when
Okay,
you
let's get
start,
it.
Pan.
Let's go. You ready? Boom.
Time
Like I
starts
said,
when you
dealing with American fraternalism, the book that I showed in their presentation, talking about the golden age of fraternalism and the suspicion that surrounds them. That's why the focus is on the Fraternal Order of Police and not the police department, who are the actual perpetrators of the things that the brother is mad about. That's why we're not talking about the teachers unions or the Illuminati or the mafia even, because it's the spooky. It is the spookism. You know what I'm saying? And we saw that came from the little Roman Catholic scare that happened and came across to America back in the 1700s. The FOP, along with all these other racist organizations and organizations who have a history with racism, have still been able to be reformed in some ways. And if we have the power to disband something, we could prove that by getting some reform to happen first. And we actually have been shown that some reform can happen. Like I said, with the body cameras, with the community organizations and the youth groups and things like that. Again, it's more in modern times, but that's evidence that reform can happen. And if we have the power to dismantle somebody else's organization, we then have the power to build our own. And if we can do that, that should be our focus. It's a waste of time to focus on trying to disband somebody else's group, cult, organization, religion, just like it would be a waste of time to try and disband Christianity or voodoo. You know what I'm saying? It's what people, that's what they're going to do. It's way worse white supremacist organizations that we can focus on that's doing way worse. You know what I mean? Talk about the U.S. government by itself, you know what I'm saying? Current, you know what I mean? So, I mean, I think this was an easy debate. I just want to thank my opponent for giving me this easy win. I appreciate that. He's seen I was stressed out lately. And thanks, man. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Have a nice day. Now we out here. Let's get it.
1 minute.
Don't make me start singing. Okay. So like I said, it's about them being identifiable. I talked about uniforms. Remember, I pointed that out one more time. Even back in the day, going all the way back to as far back in history as you can, generals and officers and high-ranking members of the opposing armies did not identify themselves with insignias and symbols and stuff because they knew it was an easy opportunity for the enemy to see them. In the same way, in reverse, in this situation, these people, the enemies of our folks, is making it real easy for us to identify them. There's no reason for us to suggest taking that away when they're standing right there. And now all it is a plan to either defend against it or do something, you know, saying offensive, like the brother suggested. But until we have some sort of structure, something built, something of our own, it's just a pipe dream, like he said. And he admitted it, which I appreciate. I appreciate the fact that you admitted it's just a dream. And have a nice day.
That is time.
Hey,
And I knew Kakarot, it is on you. Let me throw you on the big screen. Time starts when you start.
It's a video in the private chat. I want you to play it.
You want a video for it? It sounds like a way to get more presentation in.
Well, that's what it sounded like, Sean. It sounded real soundy. It sounded real soundy.
It's just my closing, bro.
Nah, that should sound real soundy, bro.
It's just my closing.
No, this still is the closest argument. It's not the Q&A.
I don't give a fuck. Play that shit. I don't care.
I usually do slides on my closer too.
I don't even care. So I'll just play.
Where you at,
it's the first one, bro.
The very first one. Okay.
Private chat.
Now, if it's skipped, that's on you because this wasn't part of the plan. Now you doing extra stuff.
It ain't that long. It's gonna be like a minute long.
And then you yielding in the rest of your time.
Yeah.
Because I'm not about to set the timer.
I'm sorry. I'm setting my timer.
Okay, hold it down.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
I know what it is.
Goddamn it, time.
This motherfucker, man.
They got me pulling up YouTube videos. I'm wearing prep for this.
I don't think you should do that because you might get a strike. You might get a copyright strike. You should probably not do that shit, son.
Nah, man, I made it myself.
Oh.
Okay.
That nigga crazy A1. I wouldn't do it if I was
It's only
you.
50 seconds.
Dude, I heard the guy that made that video was a wild guy, bro. He might give you a copyright strike. Don't play it.
Nah. Share screen.
Wow, there's a Taliban.
7, 9, 0, 3.
Laptop sensitive. Was that you cheating yesterday?
Nah, that was the phone.
That was the Gemini reading the answer back.
Wow.
That sounded like it was him.
I wasn't even on there, cuz.
That's crazy. We pulled him out.
God.
I wish I could claim that.
This is not the debates you wanted me to pull up. I was watching this earlier. I don't know why that came up.
I feel like I should put the timer back. Do I got to restart the timer?
Okay. Here we go.
Right.
I'm about to just let it rock. So, 50 seconds. This is your outro? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Lorel,
Yeah.
that's your outro?
Oh, I thought it must be the wrong video. Anyway, man, it's Naga World Order, man. It's your boy Anu Kakarak. As y'all see, I beat him up real bad. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you tried to slide that in there, man. Come on, man.
Y'all see. I had dismantled him from top to bottom, chronological order, coming from the inception, from the slave patrol to the KKK to the FOP, and dealing with the intelligence and the government state sanctions, bombardment and dismemberment of our own black nation. You know what I'm saying? Or attempts to be autonomous. You know what I'm saying? And you see that is the FOP and the justice system has been used to basically dismantle those things for us. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, this right here was for all of those people named and unnamed. You know, like I said, it's too many to go over. This right here is for the ancestors. You know what I'm saying? Where we always bringing awareness back to the fact that we were a free and organized people before the creation of the United States, and we will always strive to become that Black Republic. Like that's nothing's ever going to stop that. We're going to continue that and to strive towards that goal, as all of us and pro-Black people are. We have traditionally have always been against this particular union because it's not healthy for us. And so, like I said again, it was a treat. It was actually pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? My opponent, I thought he was gonna be tougher. He wasn't as tough as I thought he was gonna be. You know what I'm saying? But y'all see, I came with that presentation, flawless, beautiful presentation. You know what I'm saying? The dissertation of that information came out flawlessly. You know what I'm saying? So I hope this was a treat for you. I hope you learned a lot. You know what I'm saying? Naga World Order. You know what I'm saying? Titans representative, cuz nigga, holla at your boy.
And that is time. That is time, gentlemen. Amazing debate. We're about to get over to the war room. I have a few questions for you, gentlemen. The war room is where we go over the blow by blow, dissect the detail, the punches that missed, the ones that landed. So make sure that you get over there and hear it straight from the horse's mouth about how these two gentlemen feel. We're going to go ahead and end this one. Keep it tight for the judges. You know how we do over here. Titans Debate League, Coliseum of Arguments, where Titans become legends. Shout out to you, everybody who rode through this debate with us, man. You the real MVP. And I am making that stream right here. You can catch us in about 60 seconds back here on this channel. Appreciate you. And actually, while I'm doing that, we're going to end with a song from Connie Sun. You can check him out on all platforms. I usually listen to him on Spotify. Of course, it always does this at the end. Hold on. No, it's not letting me scroll. Oh, Omar, how you feel about that? Any questions?
Hey, what's up, bro? Hey, what's up, bro? First of all, man, I gotta get a salute to Titan, man. You know, to your shit, A1, man. You've been getting busy doing your thing. You know, I always come in and show love, man, to my brother. I love you, even though, like I told people, we got a lot of different views and we got things that we agree upon. But the thing is, why I respect you and I love you like a brother is because you give brothers like me the floor to speak. Not only that, we do all the speaking. You barely talk. So because of that, like I said, you know, I consider you a brother, man, and you know, I dearly love you. No homo shit, but you know what I'm talking about. I got a lot of respect for you, A1.
Yes, sir.
You're
how you doing, Ashley? How you doing? I'm good.
Yeah, so I was listening to these brothers. You hear?
Yep, coming in. I should make the graphic today. Send me a picture so I can make the graphic.
All right. Bet.
Have Omar got
So
my email.
yeah, I got it, A1. I got it. So I was listening to the brother Batpan.
That's just Pan, but yeah, Batpan. He do something different.
Pan.
He do something with his name every different.
Yeah, it says BAT Pan, but I just call him Pan.
Yeah.
And then the other Burns, but yo, I was listening to what because I had to come downstairs to my TV and put it on. So you listen, whenever I'm on your platform, you get 3 views and 3 thumbs up because I'm on my TV, I'm on my phone, and I'm on my laptop, which got all different accounts.
Okay.
So
good look. I need the number.
Yeah. So I'm on all 3, and I always make sure I'm on all 3, and I give you the thumbs up. So the one brother made a good point. He was talking about our brothers and sisters who lost their life. Mike Brown, Tamir, Brianna, Rakia Boyd, Laquan. So he made an excellent point, you know, bringing that up. And then the other brother made a good point too, talking about the blue line. What is the blue line? These are cops that look at injustice, arresting somebody that don't deserve to get arrested, you know, stuff like that. So the thing is, they have a brotherhood, which is the shield, the blue wall, and they have a brotherhood and an understanding that, guess what? It don't matter if you clean or you dirty, they stand behind one another. So our thing is, guess what? It don't matter. It shouldn't matter if I'm Israelite, if I'm Oaspi, if I'm Kemet, You know, some of the time we need to put those differences aside, and then we need to find common ground to where we can agree upon. And then once certain things that we agree upon, we need to start searching for solutions too. So, both of the brothers brought out real good points. I'm trying to look up this other one that I took a note for. That the other brother, Pan said. Hold on, let me flip the pages now. No, go ahead, A1, while I'm looking.
Oh yeah, you know, this the best of Pan. Pan is in the finals right now. Saturday, June 6th, they debate for the $500 grand prize. If you didn't know, now you know. Let me go ahead and run that ad real quick.
Hey, A1. If you can go back to that chart that you had pulled up of all the debaters and the ones that was X'd off, because I thought I only saw like 3 of them X'd off, but is it down to the last 2?
It's down to the last 2. Yes, Pan versus Suave.
Play the advertisement. I'm gonna mute out. I want to see that. Your shits is dope, by the way. I love how you put it together. But go ahead, brother.
This was the advertisement for the face-off, and then I'll play the finals ad too.
Clash of the Titans 1.0. The finals are here. It all comes down to this. Out of 16 debaters, only 2 remain standing. Some fell because they couldn't defend their arguments. Some crashed out because their antics outweighed their intellect. Others simply weren't built for the pressure of the arena. But now, the smoke is cleared. The finals face off. Pan, Demus the African atheist versus Suave Boss. Before the final war of words, they meet face to face to choose the topic that will define the championship debate. $500 on the line. One winner, one name etched in Clash of the Titans history. Who has the sharper mind?
He sort of
survive the pressure?
This was not a topic that he wanted to do. He was talking about he thinks that we should be racist toward white people. And then when he gave a description of what he was talking about, I said, that's not really being racist. And that's how we got here. He said, we can do that. So he's about to be trying to debate against the thing that he thinks that we should be doing and trying to show how it's a negative in some way, which is interesting. But yeah, the flip-flopping will not go unnoticed. You know what I'm saying? Legacies are created and destroyed in these debate streets. And you know what I'm saying? Your word and what you stand on is that legacy stay with you, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I had to remind the brother, you know what I'm saying? After multiple times people hearing us have the conversations, for him to backtrack and say that he don't hold the positions that people have heard him say in the past, even on other debates, is wild. It's very similar to the pattern that I have with believers and them dropping their gods when they come in the ring with me. So everybody know what it is with me. I am undefeated in this tournament, and I will remain that through to the end. Then like I said, that little blue orb that y'all see on the screen right now, I'm taking that home with me, you know what I'm saying, as a trophy. And if he keep talking spicy, I will take his head off, like my original opponents, you feel me? It's what it is, man. Super Pan, man. Shout out to the Pan fans and the Barbarians. You heard me. Have a nice day.
I'm going to destroy Pan. I'm going to embarrass Pan. I know we all love Pan, but you will never, ever get over what will happen to him on the 6th. I'm letting you know now. Like, I'm going to peel that fake plastic head off and reveal the real Pan to you. A Caucasian, 25-year-old overweight male. And that's just what we're going to see that day. He don't got the information. He's going to compile the information that comes right up the middle, and I'm gonna beat him to death with my presentation. The question and answering round will be embarrassing for him, okay? And he's gonna try to use these tactics, try to run and fail like he did in the face-off, but I shall prevail, man. So yeah, I will embarrass and decapitate Pan and hold his body up for the whole entire Coliseum to witness. Yeah. He won't make it. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be worse than bad. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be this might be his last debate. This might be his last debate. I'm not even gonna lie. So, you know, stick around and encourage him, because I don't, you know, like I said, he's a great debater, but I just think emotions are riding high. There's $500 on the line. Shout out to A1 in the Titans Debate League. And yeah, I just don't think him winning to a brother of my caliber will allow him to continue with the poise that he's been so graciously given by his fans and friends. And he's gonna have to step in that ring with me, and he's gonna have to hold it down on his own. It won't be no calling for A1. It won't be no calling for Honey. It won't be no calling for no one. It's gonna be me and him, his artillery, my artillery, sitting in the Coliseum, blood will spill, and I don't know what he bleeds, but we will find out on the 6th. Black Power.
Yep, June 6th, man, it's going down over here at the Coliseum of Arguments. You find them notes, Omar?
No, I didn't. But right now, just based upon this discussion, because this is Demus and what's Suave
for the finals, yeah.
Okay, so this ain't an actual debate. This is more of a conversation, kind of pre-debate. If I'm not.
That was just them talking smack back and forth about each other.
Okay. So
pre. They already had their face off.
Yeah, so this is like a face-off / pre-debate. So right now, man, yo, I ain't gonna front. Yo, the dude Suave boss or Suave, he pretty nice, man. He pretty nice.
Suave is nice.
Yeah. He is pretty nice. I did listen the other day to where it was Emmanuel and was it Emmanuel and Suave, or was it Emmanuel and Pan? It was the one you had either yesterday. It was either yesterday or the day before. But I remember Emmanuel was up there because that's the other Hebrew brother. And I was actually going for him. He dropped the ball with a lot of basic scriptures, but I'm not sure is he Torah and Tanakh, or he Torah only.
I'm not sure. You gotta have to ask him.
Okay. I'll wait to ask him. But I think before, when he was up, I think I was hearing. Well, I may have to stand correct. You know what? I ain't gonna even say. I'll wait to ask that brother. But I was actually going for him. I was going for him. Yo, who won the one between Issa and the other girl, Honey? Was it Honey and Issa, or was it Honey and somebody else?
No, it was Honey versus Suave Boss.
So of course Suave is at the final. So of course Suave won that.
Suave, I was gonna say Suave actually lost the debate, but what's the name?
How did he move forward?
She got disqualified, so I moved him forward.
What? How did she get this? I mean, if you want to say, but I mean, if it's none of my business, it's none of my business.
It's not even that serious. Yeah, we ain't gotta go.
All right. Yeah, we ain't got to talk about that then.
But she did win per judges' results, and she got paid.
All right. Who did Issa lose to?
Issa never lost. I never had anybody judge her debate. She debated Gideon though. But we were
so I did kind of hear some of that one. Hey yo, I'm not gonna front, yo. Gideon is my brother, and I know Gideon don't like the so-called, because there's only one West. There's not, because Gideon box a lot of so-called Israelites, a bunch of factions and groups under one West, but there is only one West. And that's the only one West that I follow, which is the UPK. And I know Gideon highly disagrees, but Gideon is still my Israelite brother. I love him, but Issa is a beast, man. Issa is a beast in her own thing. And the thing is, even though I disagree with a lot of her information, here's how I judge a debate. Here's how I judge a debate. So just because it's an Israelite brother and some of the things that he brings out that I believe in, so when you dealing with a debate, I know you heard that term that they use, what's that term that they use, A1? It's called, like, they say that term. They say a false something always beats a true bad art. So you can be exact and 100% accurate, but it depends on how you voice it, how you articulate it, how you speak about it, how you bring it out. Now, another person can be wrong, but still win the debate. So that's how I judge. So I come in a debate, I never have respect to persons. But that's just how I kind of, I kind of look at it. But you got some true titans all up here, man. Yara's nice, Issa nice, King J nice, Gideon's nice. Oli, that's one of my guys. I love that brother. That's my guy right there. Oli is my guy, because the thing is, that's a good brother. Like, you know what? Like, I love conversations like that, because some things I agree with Oli, some things I disagree. Same thing with him. He agree with me, sometimes he disagree. But the thing is, even when me and Oli have a dialogue and we disagree, Oli is always super respectful. He don't cut you off. He lets you cook. So it's like you got to give that same brother the same respect. So, my hat goes off to my guy Oli the Owl, man. That's a good brother. I love that nigga, man. That's a good brother right there. And then of course, I gotta give a shot. Kassad is a young wolf, man. Kassad is my brother too. That, he from Chicago too. You know what I'm saying? We just from different sides or whatever. But Kassad is a young Kassad is see the thing about Kassad, because Kassad is exact with scripture. But the thing where what I love about Kassad is Kassad be having all the history behind it. I'm not that good with all the history about, coming in to Chaldea, coming out of was it this text or that text? Was it the Aramaic or the Hebrew? So Kassad is real precise. And then the thing is, when I be hearing Kassad talk, I be taking my notes. And guess what? Whenever I go look it up, Kassad be 100% on point. On point. On point always. On point always. King J is another good brother too, even though, he loves the Kemet, he's studying the Meta Necha, you know what I mean? He loves going into the TLA, but King J is also another a good solid brother, you know what I'm saying? We had to put our differences aside, and you know what? I agree with him sometimes, and sometimes I disagree. But he end up becoming a real good brother like that too, man. So, shout out to King J. Trying to think of another brother. Hold on now. Hold on now. Now, the brother Hercules, man. He's man, look. He be so off point some of the time, you know what I'm saying? But you know what? Some people can see this is how I start to, like, I gotta flip the script. So on how I'm trying to break these other brothers down, on how I'm trying to, put them on a hot seat and question them. What I had to start doing, I had to flip the lens and see how are these brothers looking at me. So the thing is, even though I highly disagree with probably about 98% of the things Hercules say, but the thing is, why I can respect that brother is because he absolutely believes in it. And guess what? Even though I disagree, I have no pushback because guess what? People can look at me and be like, Omar, he highly agrees with the Bible. So I just had to kind of look at it, from a different lens or whatever, and start, giving these brothers, respect or whatever, even though I should be able to disagree. And I don't think that's a bad thing. Because the thing here is Titans Debate League. It's the Coliseum of arguments. And that's the thing that I love. Shalom, Smash Your Idol. I see you up there, Smash Your Idol. Shalom, brother. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, so the thing is, like, instead of, when it's time to be critical, I can be critical and I do my best to try to break somebody down, but still, for people that don't have a belief like me, like I said, like a brother like Hercules, the reason why I can respect him is because he's not a brother with 1 foot in and 1 foot out. He's 100% Team Kemet, and just because I don't agree with it, that don't mean that I shouldn't have respect for a brother. Actually, that allow me to even though I disagree, that allows me to respect the brother even more because you know what? Like I said, I look at it if I look at it as I'm not brother Omar and I'm looking at my own self to criticize my own self. So you know what? Shout out to all the brothers, no matter what you believe in or whatever, go ahead and believe in it. But I believe that my truth is the truth and there's only one truth. But we come on here to criticize each other and to bring up arguments. We can show more better decorum. Even shout out to Cosmine and the Owaspi gang and them too, man. We get heated, but when I leave or when I come back in, them brothers be like, oh, it ain't no sweat. And I always say, what up, though? What's cool? What he say? What he say? What's something mean, Jelly Bean? When when it's so I got a lot of love for these brothers that's on a platform or whatever, man. But you know what? The thing is, when we get it in, gloves are off. But then when it ends, the gloves come back on, and we should be respectful, of one another. And shout out to you, A1, for even allowing this. And then my opinion of you is you need to voice your opinion more and you need to talk more. But that's why I have a lot of respect for you and I call you my brother. I've been on other platforms where niggas get muted out, you can barely talk, and who's ever moderating it or who's ever channel, they do more talking than the brothers that they invite up on the panel. Like, to me, what's the use of you doing all damn near the majority of talking, but you inviting brothers up on a panel? That's the whole point. And the thing is, you give you have no respect to person, and you really give a non-biased approach. Sometimes you agree, sometimes you disagree. But the thing about it, a lot of niggas will never even know because you barely chime in. You let us go at it. But when it does get a certain amount of disrespect, you will hop in and gain control back. But I think you should speak more, man, because I've literally seen You still be on the panel listening. You won't say nothing for 2 or 3 hours. Hold on. You know how hard that is to do? This is your shit. This is your joint. You don't see that on a lot of these platforms. And I think that takes you have to have a certain amount of discipline to even do that. So my hat's off to you, A1, man. You a good, solid brother. I got a lot of love for you too, man. You know, you my brother, A1. Respect, brother.
Appreciate it. Yeah, that was that shit annoying. So I try to make sure that don't happen over here. You feel me? But yeah, I got some episodes coming out. I got some stuff I'm teaching. Mostly like psychology and stuff I'm going over.
Yeah. And you know what? I'm always support, and I'm interested, in different things, to learn. Hold on. I forgot to give my salute to the Soul Tribe too. Like when they come on, if you notice, I'm not confrontational. I ask questions, and I'm here to listen. So that's actually the two dialogues I had when Soul Tribe came on. I think those I actually I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that because I learned from them, and then they listened to me without being so judgmental or whatever. So I gotta give my salute, man. Yo, all of them, all the people. So even my brother, you already know, my brother, my Baltimore brother, that's my guy. But salute the Soul Tribe, man. Those are actually my two favorite dialogues I had since I've been coming on your channel and been on the panel. I loved it because the thing was I know this is the Coliseum of arguments. I know that, but I think that was like a new kind of, it was like a breath, that was like a breath of fresh air to be able to dialogue with with their posse or with their group of faction. And you know what I'm saying? Very well spoken. The decorum was excellent from them. And the bill, that's actually bill. That was a bill. We build. So I gotta salute the Soul Tribe. I love all of them. Humble, Mama Queen, and I forgot the other two guys too. Damn. I know it's Humble, Mama Queen, and then it's the other. It was the one brother. I really didn't get a chance to hear the other brother talk, but it was the other brother. He the dark skinned bald hair brother. I was making fun of. I was like nigga put a shirt on, and he laughed. yeah, that brother. But ever since I came on here, you know what I'm saying? Your shit's dope, man. I like the way you put together. When you take the break, how you bring up the sponsors, how you bring up everything. Your shit's dope. Actually, two of my guys just subscribe and they be watching you too. So the last one, hold on. I don't know if it's Suave or Pan, the niggas that was just talking. Is one of them niggas from Buffalo?
I think Pan from Buffalo. I don't know. I think you asked that last time. I can't remember what they said.
One of them brothers, yeah, is from that, and that's funny. That's funny because
I forgot who it was, Pan or
One of my best friends was just over my crib the other night. We was playing dominoes, and I was playing some of your old stuff that I was on, and then my guy, he was like, who is that? I said, who? He said, that nigga right. He said, because they do car. So I heard the brother, and I already knew the nigga was from upstate. I don't know if he was from either Buffalo, Rochester, or up in that area. But I know it because I got a lot of friends from that area, and that's crazy because a lot of my guys that I know is from that upstate area. You know what I'm saying? And these are some of my closest friends that I call my brothers. So I recognize the accent, whenever I hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, salute to upstate to all them brothers. You know what I'm saying? So salute to all them brothers.
Let's go.
I fuck with your shit. Your shit dope, man. Your shit
Appreciate
dope.
you, man. I work hard on it, man. Been going for a minute. It's coming up on a year in August, so August 16th is the 1 year celebration.
Yeah, you should do like a real big open panel. You know what I'm saying? Where brothers come up and say, all good shit about you, how you fare, how you a solid brother, or how you give everybody, brothers and sisters, a voice to be heard, without muting people, without doing that. You know what I'm saying? Is being fair, and then have a free for all, and then you know what? We should all show love, man, because the thing is, I show love whenever I can. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, I've been on other platforms to where I highly disagree with them. But guess what? If I got enough balls to come on somebody else's platform and always speak this free, I should at least show a little love and and hit a brother up to be like, okay, I'm gonna throw you a little something here, even though I disagree with it. But what the hell is we coming up on these platforms for? Hold on. This is what's crazy. I don't rock with Anton. One of his live things came across my joint in the morning, and nothing else was on, so I clicked on it and I was listening in and I was watching it. I was watching this nigga John, right? You know how many super chats and cash apps came across?
I don't even know what you're talking about, but
they
be eating out here. My page be looking dry, man. These niggas be hating.
That made me That made me think. That made me think. And I was thinking, I was like, how come a lot of the brothers' channels that I go to, how come I can't see super chat? Like I was looking, I've been to bullshit to where I go look at it for maybe 3 minutes, 5 minutes at the most. You know how many super chats I would see within a 5 minute period? I see at least 10, 15, 20 super. Hold on. We talking about brothers giving a 2 hour, 3 hour joint. Hold on. Talking about bullshit. Talking about absolutely nothing. And to go and look at that, Look at it for 3 to 5 minutes, and I'm seeing 15, 10 super chats, 15 super chats, 20 super chats in 5 minutes. I can imagine if I watch a whole 2 hour, 3 hour stream, or how many come across.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they doing good.
They don't offer shit though. They don't offer something with substance though.
I'm sure to come together, you know.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, you know, my guys came over. I was like, yeah, subscribe to my guy A1. Put your bells on. They was like, we got you, O. We got you, O. We got you, O. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just not a person that be like, oh, I'm just gonna all keep it to myself. I'm not, no. I tell people, I'm like, yo, even my girl, like I said, she was like, why you keep getting on that? And then you know what she said? She said, A1 is a good brother. And she said, and I love it when you hop on and you talk to him. She was like, he's fair.
Yeah, I be trying to be, you know. I try.
Even my guys, like I said, even my guys who came over last night, they was all like, who is that? We thought you'd be on Sonetta channel, oh. I said, no. I said, I got another good brother that I be on that's way more fair. And then they was listening in. They was like, who channel is this? I said, it's A1 channel. They was like, well, he ain't even saying nothing. I said, that's the good thing about it, because he's not gonna kick you off. I mean, unless you just being absolutely super disrespectful. But I said, for the most part, I said he let you rock, and I said he barely. They was like, well, I didn't know. They was like, I thought A1 was one of the other brothers. I said, nah, he the brother up top holding his glasses. They was like, oh shit, where he from? I was like, nigga, that nigga right around the corner from y'all.
Yeah, Midwest.
The nigga from the nigga from Cleveland. He's an Ohio brother. It was like, oh snap, that ain't that too far from Buffalo and Rochester.
Yeah, tell him pull up, get an interview.
Yeah, man, and then they was just telling me, I really like his I like his joint, because he was like, man, I ain't heard. He was like, normally when we come over and when you be dialoguing, he was like, man, they be putting you in the back chat, they be muting you out. They was like he barely. They had to ask me. They said, who chat? I said, it's A1. It was like, damn, he barely. It was like he barely talk.
Yeah, so that way, because it ain't about what I think. Shoot. It's a million, it's already somebody to represent the perspective I'm talking about anyway, so I ain't got to jump in. But
yeah, man.
I got my own presentations coming up, though, so.
Yeah. Oh, no.
But, the internet needed something like this, man, so that way we can get different minds into a space without having people shut down or cut off every time, all the way through their sentences. Like, that stuff annoying. Every time people think they can jump in every time they disagree. And it's like, that's not how you really have a conversation. You got to hold up, little Wody. Because if both people started doing that, then there would be no conversation. It'd be just them cutting each other off the whole time.
Yeah, it takes away from the information. And when two people or multiple people is just consistently talking over one another, then what that starts to do, that creates that creates niggas getting headaches. And then you know what? You know what some people will do? They be like, can't understand nothing. I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It'd be
You know what I'm
four people
saying? But
talking
yeah,
at one time. They can't hear.
yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. And then I know it'd be a lot of people always be like, yo, oh, it's something, yo, Omar, he be studying this and that. But guess what? Listen, I got enough balls to at least come up here. The thing is about it is I can speak clear. As long as I'm not getting cut off, I'm Gucci for the most part. But if I keep pausing in between my speech, getting cut off, yeah, because I get frustrated. And the thing is, even when I was a shorty, I used to stutter real bad. I had to break that habit. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, when I get flustered, or even sometimes I could still be Gucci, but if I keep getting cut off, then yeah, that may happen. But the thing is about it, I still get up here and I talk. I don't care. That's my thing. I don't care what people think about me. I still get up here with integrity, being honest to my best ability, challenging people, having decorum. I'm still learning decorum too. You know what I'm saying? And it's been times where when I've been wrong, what do you hear Brother Omar say? You know what, brother? I was wrong. I stand corrected. I very seldom hear a lot of brothers say that. Very seldom. Very seldom. You know what I'm saying? I'm not afraid to say I was wrong. He was right. I said it the last time when JJ 7000 came up here. I told him, you got me in that conversation. You got the best of me. You know, I had to stand, hold on. I had to stand corrected. I think it was 2 times. 2 times. Now that's hard to say because I can't stand that nigga. But where he was right, and I had to stand corrected 2 times. I wasn't afraid to say that either. This is against a brother that I absolutely cannot stand. But he caught me. I had to go back in the scriptures and I had to go look it back up, and I saw where I made my error. You know, I misspoke. He was correct. You know what I'm saying? But ain't no sweat about that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, man, your shits is just solid all around, man, you know. And like I said, man, I got my peoples listening in, some new subscribers, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, they're more of listeners, and they not chatty patties either. They more like to listen in and hear different arguments, different conversations, different points, different ideologies, different so-called religions, different so-called beliefs. But yeah, I'm always looking out. And then I'm telling, you know, the peoples that I know, look, man, I got some solid brothers with some good information, non-biased, to where you can tune in and listen. Put them bells on for my guy, A1. Tighten debate league, tighten up. That's my guy right there.
Good looking. We about to go into this Pam versus Hemi debate next. Wait, where is
you gonna pick up where you left off at?
I think I was at the end of that debate. I was about to drop the link for the after party on that one. So I'm trying to pull up this other one, but
yeah,
I don't remember. I want to play the face off first. This looked like it might be the actual. Oh yeah, this is the preliminary. Okay.
Yo, A1, go ahead and do your thing. I'm gonna mute out. I ain't going nowhere. I'm just gonna listen in and chill. But go ahead and do your thing, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and mute out.
This was round 2 of the tournament. This was Pam versus Hemi Hemi the Barbarian. He's a Christian. And
I
let's
pray
get
for
into
better
it.
days. Working hard cause I want extra pay.
Across multiple platforms. Tonight, this
Just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. Girl, I just gotta win this race called life. This race called life. Just gotta win this race called life.
Peace, Titan family. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments. Tonight, this isn't just a face-off. This is a collision of reputations. On one side of the arena stands Demus, the African atheist, a debater who's built his name on winning across multiple platforms, making his opponents tap out. Excuse me, sorry about that. My dog's doing something weird. He's also known for sharp logic, relentless pressure, and unshakable commitment to challenging religious claims at their core. And across from him, 713 Hemi, representing Christianity, a debater who has earned his reputation through victory, standing firm in scripture, philosophy, and faith, and consistently walking away on top in heated exchanges. Two men, two worldviews, two legends who didn't inherit their status. They earned it. No coasting on titles, no hiding behind labels, just arguments and sources tonight. This isn't hype. This isn't debate tourism. This is the face-off, Demus versus 713 Hemi. How you two feeling tonight?
What's good, bro? What's good, bro? Feeling good, feeling great.
Here, you already know what it do. Super Pan Man, Wild as the Taliban in the building. You feel me?
Let's go. Round of applause for these two gentlemen.
You showed up as Piangelo tonight. What you trying to do, bro?
Nah, cause you was trying to have your music, your album cover up there. I got an album cover too, bro. You feel me?
I feel you.
Yes, happy birthday.
Appreciate you, girl. Appreciate y'all.
Happy birthday. I guess Pan said that he was going to show up to make sure you get your birthday licks. Pause.
You gotta be your mans that do it, son. It's your friends that get you with them birthdays, bro.
And for anyone who doesn't know what this is, again, this is the preliminary, aka the official face-off, where we lock in the title and the date. These two gentlemen tried to lock in something backstage prior, but I told them save it for you guys. So I think the question I made you pause on was Pan asking you, Hemi, do you have any ideas for a title?
Yeah, I got a few. And I'm sure Pan will like some of them, but he might want to debate something different. So I'm gonna just shoot out this first one and then see what he say.
And I muted you too, Pan. You were echoing. So if you do want to say something, just make sure you unmute yourself. You wasn't echoing bad, but I think it's only happening when you're not talking. Go ahead, Hemi.
Yeah, I'm doing a little burden flipping. So the first one was, does atheism have enough evidence to reject God?
Pan, you got to unmute yourself. Pan, Demus, you're muted. I'm going to unmute you. Are you there, Pan?
Check 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you now loud and clear. You sound good. Still a little delayed echo, but it's not loud and overbearing.
All right, can you hear me better?
That's way better.
Yeah.
No echo. Damn.
Okay, my bad, Hemi. I couldn't.
You back muted.
You muted yourself?
No, can you hear me?
Now we can hear you.
Now you was muted at first.
Yeah, no, I wasn't even on this screen, so I didn't push. I don't know what's happening. What I was saying was, can you repeat what the question was? I didn't actually hear you.
Oh, I said, does atheism have enough evidence to reject the existence of God?
Well,
And
that's
to
not what
reject God?
atheism is. So no, we're not even gonna deal with that.
What you mean? It's not what atheism is. You don't reject you don't, there's a lack of belief, right?
Well, yeah, but it's usually based on a lack of evidence, right?
That's
So
why I do.
right, so
That's why.
to say that is there enough evidence to lack belief is a lot, right?
How I'm saying because your whole position is based on the amount of evidence that's available, right? So that means that from your position, you're saying yes, there's enough evidence for me to reject the idea that there's a necessary higher power or something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because
I
that's
don't
how.
know about I don't know about
Um,
that one. What's the other one?
right, right. I got, is the atheist position scientifically and philosophically sustainable? Because we always get into let me phrase it so you can know exactly what I mean. We always get into these conversations about like how believers can be illiterate or not scientifically literate, not understanding how naturalism and things like that work. So, um, based on science and philosophy, is your position sustainable? As some of y'all would say that ours isn't or shouldn't be.
So when you say sustainable, sustainable is can it continue? Can it does it have longevity, right? And it's my position that y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah.
It's my position that atheism is just merely the lack of belief in any deities. So if it's going to be sustainable until everybody believes or has evidence enough to believe for something. So I would say, yeah, it would be sustainable because it's a default position. It's not an
Yeah,
actual.
but the criteria is philosophically and scientifically, though. Meaning, can there be something according to the sciences or philosophy um, that can disrupt that position? It's almost like it's literally these questions I'm asking is the opposite of the question that y'all would ask us. Like you would be asking me, is there sufficient evidence to support the existence of God? I'm asking, is there sufficient evidence to support the lack of belief in God? See what I'm saying? It's kind of the same type questions, just with you being on the affirmative.
Yeah, no, I get that, but they don't necessarily fit because they're not the same thing. So that's literal apples to oranges, and not even joking, right? So,
Our beliefs are apples to oranges, though. Or
huh?
my belief and your lack of is apples to oranges, though. Of course, it's going to be apples to oranges. You know what I'm saying? It's because I believe in something that you don't even think there's a reason to have a belief in. So the whole idea is apples to oranges. You know what I'm saying?
Well, in what you're saying, just to say that they're two different things, yeah. But the fact that you can't necessarily compare them, the two things that we're dealing with, in the same way. One is atheism, despite I know your position, but atheism is not a belief in anything. So it's a default position. It is a position that you take before you begin believing in something, which is my
Absolutely.
position that everybody takes until they choose which one they decide they want to believe in. You know what I'm saying? So to say, is there enough evidence to support the lack of belief in something that honestly, I can't say that it makes sense.
But it does because the believing that there is like literally science, like the discovery, you know what I'm saying, which is what science is based on people believing that there is something to discover. Whether that's where hypothesis and all this, that's literally the backbone of the scientific method. That's the backbone of philosophy, is believing something and then researching, finding out if this thing holds or whatever. So that's why I'm asking,
Right.
based
And
on
the word,
science.
the way that you're using the word believe right there is not the
Mhm.
same as a religious belief. And therefore is not the same when you say, is there lack of evidence? Is there enough evidence to not believe something? Right.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying. Well. You're not religious, so I wouldn't be asking you to say like belief as in how I believe in God or Jesus. I'm just saying the fact because you just said yourself that lack of belief is your foundation. That's your starting point.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Lack of belief. So I'm saying that scientifically or philosophically, is lack of belief sustainable when that's how all discovery starts with a belief in something? You not believing in anything isn't sustainable. That's my position, according to how science
I'll tell you what.
fluctuates.
I definitely would be on the opposite side of that. So we can put a pin in that. What else you got? Come on, let's see what else you got.
All right. This another one. I only came over with three 'cause I thought you was gonna have some. Well, I forgot who I was talking to. Basically let your opponents come up with it. This one is does the evidence support atheism's conclusion that God does not exist? That's just
That's
another way.
cheating. Those last two questions is the same question. That's fucking cheating. So,
That's right.
That's cheap. So this is what I'm gonna say. I don't think, I don't want to do that. The sustainable thing, maybe we could do. But I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is the Bible to be taken literally?
Is the Bible to be taken literally? Yes, parts of it. Yeah. There's all kind of literary styles in the Bible though. So asking me should every single thing, like even though we know there's some allegory and things in there of that nature, we know there's metaphorical language. So asking me this should it be completely taken literal overall, that's just a bad question. There's some things that's taken literal and there's some things. So come on, man.
Here you go. Now I got a bad question. Okay, then.
I ain't saying that like that. I'm saying that I wouldn't. I don't even know how we would argue because I wouldn't. There's clearly you can take me somewhere in the Bible, or with you not even being a believer and show me that this is being used as a metaphor. So for me to say that it kind of be taken literally all the time is kind of asinine. You know what I'm saying?
So you gotta have word too. It's your fault. You've been wanting to debate me this whole time.
You say what? Well, I know, but
you gotta have word too.
Well, our whole thing is based, but it's based on the existence of God. However, we word that, what you believe versus what I believe is really what we trying to find out now.
Is it sustainable to continue to believe in things or to not believe in things is not necessarily something I'm really going to debate. Hey, what you got topics over there or not?
So you don't want to defend your position at all.
I'm sorry.
You don't really want to defend your position. You just want to like me to give you a topic that attack mine.
Oh no, not at all. I have listen. Wait, hold on, A1. My position is very simple.
That's him. That's him. He talking.
I think it was actually me echoing in my own ear. I just told myself, chill out. I'm stupid. So that made me forget what I was about to say. Oh, my position. So it's my position that atheism is a default position, right? And that everybody actually starts from that position. It does make more sense to me to hold that position So when you say I don't want to defend my position, to say is there enough evidence to, I mean, because for me, the reason I would be an atheist is because of the lack of evidence to show that any of the belief systems out there is the one that should be believed, right? Because they're so violently against each other and not compatible. Somebody it's either everybody's wrong or one of them is right.
Right. So you're saying that there is something out there that gives you reason not to. So that's why I said, is there enough evidence to support the conclusion that you come up with? Because there's something out there that forces you to your conclusion. You see what I'm saying? It's just on a different end. For me, it's things that force me to believe. For you, it's things that force you not to believe. So I'm asking you to defend that versus it. Like if you was to ask me the question, I would say I would have to be the affirmative and then try to provide a substantial amount of evidence to support the existence. You have to provide us a substantial amount of evidence to support the lack of belief. Or we can even go with based on your core thing. You said your position is that the default position is atheism. We can debate. I definitely don't believe that that's a default position in human beings. We can debate that if you want to. Is atheism the default human position, worldview, or whatever?
Okay. Let's do it.
Sorry about that. Can you hear me? He said, "Let's do it." Y'all came up with a title that quick? I just walked away for 2 seconds.
Kind of. We got to tighten it up. Well, I guess you want to word it just like that, Pan?
However you want to do it, bro. You know how I go. Figure it out.
Well, I asked everyone how they sound. The question I asked, well, he said that atheism is the default position, human being position. So I'm on the negative on that.
The atheism is the default position? Okay.
The atheism is the default position, is the default human position. That's his stance.
So atheism is the default human position, is the claim, and Pan would be taking the affirmative.
Right.
And you would be taking the negative.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. Okay.
I don't even think it's been talked about like that before.
I just recently had a long discussion on it the other day with someone. This is a dope topic. I like it. I like where you're going with it. Do you want to come up with a couple, see, and if anything else, or are we locked in here?
It's up to it's up because he said he was kind of good, and like I said, our main thing is going to be over this topic on whether existence. It basically is. We can either go the whole religious way, or I like to keep it logical and philosophical.
I mean, we could also throw some seasoning on it if you'd like, though. I'm not sure because you mentioned that I didn't want to defend my position. I jumped on that, but we could throw some seasoning on it and say atheism versus Christianity. Which one is the default position? I don't know if you want to spice it up.
Yeah, I don't know if you like. I was just about to say a double affirmative. It worked.
And we can flip a coin for the who will go first, whatever, or however you want to do that. But I mean, if you serious on defend your position, Pan Man.
Nah, because I'm not.
I see that, and I raised you. Put yours against mine as a default position.
I know, but see again, I'm thinking more logical, philosophical. I'm a Christian, right? I would take that position on that belief in a higher power. not belief in Christianity itself. You see what
Well,
I'm saying?
see, but that right there is evidence for me to be an atheist, right? Because you would take the higher power route as opposed to Christianity, yet still hold to Christianity in your life, right? And it's like, why
I'm
not?
saying what's the default, but because I'm being honest about what's the default human position. It's not about what I know. Christianity is obviously one of the largest
Why wouldn't
religions.
it be Christianity?
So listen what I'm saying, but I can't say I have to prove that.
I
That's
know.
what I'm saying. I have to and I can't prove that it's the default human position. It's not about what I believe or what's the largest religion in the world right now. It's having to prove that the default human belief is Christianity. I know for a fact that the default human position is belief in a higher power. And that leads people to Christianity or Islam or whatever religion they end up being a part of.
But see,
Because they
that in
believe in higher.
itself is the issue of atheism, right? Because at some point, you know what I'm saying, most atheists are looking for the truth, right? And have run into that. The fact that you can't figure out which one was correct. You can't figure out which one was supposed to be the higher power that somebody's supposed to have found. If their belief is in a higher power, which
You
one?
changing the
And
question though.
no, I'm
It's
not
not.
though. I'm really not
Yes,
though.
you
I'm
is
really not
because
though.
you
Because
switching
let me
from
finish that.
belief.
What I just said was, if the default position is a belief in a higher power, why can't you tell me which is the higher power? Because that right there would end all of the other discussions, and you wouldn't have no more atheists, right?
Well, what do you
So,
mean? You saying the fact that people believe that our world came into existence by a all powerful creator is unreasonable because people can't pick there's many different religions. That makes no sense.
oh, it don't make sense because you switched up every single thing I said. Like, what are you doing? Of course, it don't make
That's
sense.
what fam.
No,
You
here,
saying
here.
that
Let me no, don't do that. Let me just tell you what I said. Let me start over. Okay, because what I'm saying to you is the fact that you cannot tell me what higher power is a higher power is the problem with atheism. This is why we become atheists, because we looking to see where this higher power is. And then we go back to a question like what you just asked about humanity being default position of believing in a higher power. And then we ask you, okay, well, which one? And then you step back to the everybody, or the all-inclusive religion thing. When in reality, you don't believe that all of the religions could have been there at the same time, right? You genuinely hold to the belief that it must have been Christianity for all of us in the beginning. So
that's what I
why
come
not?
to believe. But I'm saying, Payne, again, we're talking about because you're not a Christian, you're not and you may have been in religion at one point, right? So, but what I'm saying is that I'm talking about the fault, the debate that we was having. Your question that was posed was about the default human position, whether it's belief in a higher power or the lack of belief that a higher power exists. That's separate from a conversation about religions.
Well,
You see what I'm saying?
theism has a definition dealing with a deity, right? So,
Absolutely.
it's not just some random higher power. It is a deity, and so
What you mean, Rand? I didn't say Rand. I'm saying God. I'm saying
I know. No. I know what you're saying now. When you said the word most high, right, or whatever the fucking higher power or whatever you said, right, that is not being specific, and that's what I'm saying. You just now you saying you talk about God. I'm still on which God. I want you to say Jehovah. I want you to tell me it was Jesus. Tell me which one.
Well, but that's what I'm saying. If everybody, you keep saying what people call God that they believe exists, right? That's religion.
No. Before you continue, you just said wait. You said right. Wait. You asked right, and no, that's not what I'm saying.
You keep, but there are two different things. Believing that God exists, first of all, right? Before I even want to get up and go to a church or go to a mosque, go anywhere where I can find about on my search for this higher power or this God, I have to first believe that he exists. You
That's
see what
not
I'm saying?
true either. That's not true either, because people will come up to you and offer the shit to you without with no type of request. So no, you don't got to be on that
Scammers
path.
come up to me but listen, fam, scammers come up to me, offer me all kind of stuff. I don't have to, just because somebody offer me something, I have to believe that this is possible. If somebody comes up to me telling me I can get in a sweepstakes and win, right? Whether it's BS or not, I have to believe that if I enter this sweepstakes, I can win before I'm
No,
certain.
not at all. No, not at all. You don't have to believe in nothing. You could just throw $1 at him and just be in the sweepstakes.
Stop
He can answer you. What do you no? What do you
Stop
no,
it.
you really do? You think that sounded amazing? It didn't. What I'm saying to you is, bro, if you telling me every single being on earth at their birth believes in a higher power, my immediate question to you is, which one? And I preface that by saying all of the descriptions around the world of higher power are completely different. Through all the different
That's how you get out of the just having to deal with a higher power existing though. That's how you get out of it. And that's my point. I don't want you to be able to do that because everybody acknowledges.
No, you will stop. Listen, yeah, don't let me do it. Wait. Don't let me do it. Let me show you how you cannot let me do it, bro. Prove the guy that you're talking about. Put him up against the atheism. We'll do it. The guy that you deal with versus the lack of guy that I deal with. Put those two in the fucking computer and let's see what come out.
What you mean? So come on.
How is it that you don't know what I mean?
Because you said do this,
Here,
put it in.
This is what I'm saying. Earlier we called it a double affirmative, and I said we could flip a coin and see you go first. That's what I was talking about. I'm talking about the fact that if I'm going to stand on what my position is, which I've always done, by the way, but if you want me specifically to mention it again, bring in yours and let's put those two against each other.
Mine is God. Listen to what I'm saying. You're trying to.
Yes, I'm listening. Yes, I'm listening.
So, yes. All right. So you don't just not believe in the biblical God. You don't just not believe in the Islamic God. You don't just not believe in whatever other religion's God. You don't think no God exists. So me against you is about the existence of God, period, regardless of what religion. Stop trying to get out of.
You know what? You're right. Pause right there. Pause right there. Let's just do that. Is there evidence versus not? You know what I'm saying? Like you can prove it.
That's
what you're saying. Are you saying that you can prove a God exists?
I didn't say anything about proving.
You said the issue between you and I is the existence of God. And my question to you is, can you prove one exists?
I didn't say prove. No.
No, I just asked you. I'm asking you to answer me.
Fine. Define proof.
Can you?
Let's do this. Define proof.
You said something exists. Show me. That's proof.
Right, but I know. But if I have evidence, right, in order for me to convince you, it's completely different from evidence being available. You see what I'm saying? You're not going to trick me into that. I can show you all the evidence in the world, and you still won't be convinced. I'm not going to have a debate like that.
But when you said the issue between us is the existence of God,
right?
Right. So let's. I mean, if that's the issue, let's deal with the issue.
I asked you a question to deal with the issue. You said that atheism is a default position. I'm saying no. Belief in God is the default position.
And I'm saying which God? It's cool. We can keep going. We can make sure we nail it down.
It's crazy.
Why you can't? Why
you want to get? Why you want to? You don't care which God.
Because you are the biblical guy, bro. You a Bible dude, bro.
We don't have to debate. We don't listen. We don't have to debate my faith.
Yes.
No, we're debating logic. Because your position isn't about faith. Your position is about logic and reasoning. So that's what I'm attacking. It ain't about faith.
Okay, let me finish.
So when I, based on my position, and then I'm gonna need clarification on what you're talking about as far as this higher power. Because it is based on a logic, it is a logic-based position. You're right. And logically, if you tell me that there is something, I want to ask questions about it. I'm gonna need to know something about it, bro. So if we was to debate such and such, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be asking you these questions about that. So if you have a higher power that you know exists, why can't you show me? Because what you're asking me to do, I'm taking a position that I personally do not see that thing exists, right? You asking me to show you evidence that the thing don't exist. That's like saying there was a joke. Hold on, there's a meme on Facebook. It say the gas or the gas company, the water company. They call them to tell them that the fucking hot water is off, and they said, "Can you send a picture to show me?" And like, yo, and they send them a picture of the cold water. It said like this, but it's supposed to be hot. It's like, what do you want me to? I do not see any evidence to show me that your God exists.
Right. So that means you have.
What you want me to show you?
Something, whatever gets you to your conclusion, right?
It's shit like what you're doing right now. You're doing it. You're doing it now. This is why. Because
you're saying that there's a sufficient amount of evidence that gets you to that's how we come to conclusions, right? Whether it be strictly based on pure faith, but clearly you're not a believer. So there is not based on pure faith. Your whole mind frame, your ideology is about logic and reasoning, right? So that means you are looking at something. That means there's evidence that's provided to you that gets you to your conclusion. Why can't you provide that?
No, I'm looking at things and not seeing evidence, bro. You just said it and then you switched it around.
So you are seeing. What do you mean you're not seeing evidence?
Slow down. I'll let you finish. So you just got finished saying a bunch of things, right? About how I'm looking around and not seeing evidence, right? To support the belief in a God. And then you're saying, so you're looking at all these things, so why can't you show them? Like that don't make sense, fam. If I'm telling you I'm looking and not seeing something, there's nothing to show you. That's the problem. And the fact is, what I'm saying to you, I'm giving you the opportunity. This is what every believer need to understand, bro. When we give you the opportunity to show us, just show us. It shouldn't even be a whole bunch of discussion.
I'm going to. When we get this title down, you said that.
There you go. So Christianity versus atheism. Which one is the default?
Stop, bro.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look in the mirror now.
Two potatoes will give you half child.
Yeah, Pam, you trying to put me in a bad spot, bro. Yeah, all you got to do is you're saying atheism is a default position, so that means that the default position is, regardless of any religion, that there's no reason to have a belief in God. I'm saying because once I say Christianity, alone, all you're gonna do is bring up all the other religions and their belief in God to support your position. And
What?
that makes no sense. That's how
What are
you
you
would attack,
talking about?
fam. If I said that Yahweh is the one true God, right? That's how I can prove God exists. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go to Buddhism, you're gonna go to Islam, you're gonna go to all these different religions that talk about God and how God exists and what he does or whatever, right? So you're gonna use their belief that God
Not
exists.
necessarily. Why do you keep saying right and keep going? Like I said, yeah.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that you're trying to get out, you're trying to take all the evidence that I have to support the existence of God and use it to support you and just attack Christianity. I'm not gonna let
That's
you do
not
that.
true.
You gotta
That's not
defend
true at all.
atheism.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm going to defend atheism versus Christianity. At
No, it's
this
not
point,
about
at
it's
this
not
point,
versus
at,
Christianity. Atheism
hold
doesn't
on,
deal
bro.
with any religion.
Hold on, fam. You said to me, the reason we got here immediately was because you said, "Oh, you don't want to defend your position." My
You
position is
don't.
atheism. Hold on a second.
Right.
Hold on a second. Hold on, bro. Your position is Christianity. You don't believe in voodoo.
I believe
Uh,
in
uh,
God exists.
time out. You don't believe in voodoo or any of the other Hinduism or none of those other shit that you was just talking about, right?
I
So I'm
believe
not
God
sure why you was just.
exists.
I'm not sure which God exists. Which God do you believe exists?
This is what I'm
No,
talking
why you
about.
can't answer? No, this is what atheism.
What are you
Why
talking
answer that question, Hemi? Answer that
about?
question.
You saying that because y'all call God different things,
We
right?
not no. We're
Y'all,
not.
y'all
We're
get
not.
different.
No.
Listen to what I'm saying. You saying that
I'm not
y'all.
letting you go with no. I'm not letting you go with no
That is what you're.
ambiguous
That's literally
thought.
what you're doing, bro.
No,
You
you're
say
not. You're
you
not
don't
going with
believe
ambiguous.
no God exists. You don't believe any God exists. Stand on that. Don't if you
You
don't
don't.
believe no
You
God
don't.
exists.
You don't believe. But wait. You don't believe none of them exist neither, except for the one that you believe in.
I believe God exists.
No, you believe one God exists, not all of the ones that the other people
There's only
talking about.
one true God, right? But
Which
I
one?
believe
What's his
God
name?
exists.
Which one?
You're saying, fam.
Which one? All
I
right.
just said,
You know what? Yo, A1, give us time limits. Let me talk for a time and then I'll talk. Go ahead.
I ain't trying to talk that long. I don't know. I don't understand why you don't want to go atheism versus existence. It's that simple.
Okay. I'm going to assume he's finished. So now, as an atheist, I don't believe in none of the guys. He don't believe in none of them except for one. So we hold the same actual fucking position as far as the rest of the guys. He don't believe in none of them either. So what I would like for him to do is get the one that he even even right now in this conversation, he should be more confident in just telling me which one he's talking about when he say he believe in the existence of God. When I say which one, this would be a knee-jerk reaction because it's only one you was talking about. You know what I'm saying? You're not talking about the other ones. So why you keep trying to go to the ambiguous, the existence of God, when you know you're talking about a specific one? That's my question.
I'm not. I'm talking about the fact that you say lack of belief is the default position. That's
Yes.
what I'm
And you
talking
say,
about. Right.
right.
And I'm
And you,
saying, no, it's not. They don't have anything to do with the Christian God. They don't have anything to do with the
it
Muslim God.
does, Hemi.
No, it don't. It starts with the belief that a God exists, period. Then people go search and find. People change religions, still believing that God exists. So it's not about just being in one religion. People go through many religions. They still believe God exists, period. That's what I'm talking about. And that's what
Right.
you don't want to do. That's what you don't want to deal with.
Time out. That's not true. Because they also, again, I feel like they start off without a belief in a God, and they also come out of all of those beliefs back into atheism, just like I've done. Because I went through all of those fucking things you just mentioned and came back as an atheist. So you duck into.
So you go through. You're proof of what I'm saying.
So wait, bro. Fuck this whole question. Because if you're not going to do Christianity versus atheism on that, we're not doing that. So
because it's not. That's not. It can't be
Let's go to another
Christianity
question.
versus atheism. That
We'll
don't
go
make
through
no,
this question.
atheism doesn't deal with just Christianity. Atheism is about the non-existence of God.
But I'm
period.
dealing with just you. But I'm dealing with you though. So
You
if we're gonna
scared.
debate, we
You
just
scared.
no, we do it.
You scared. You scared.
I'm not the Christian. If you're a Christian, be a Christian. Debate me.
I
Are you
am being a
Christian?
Christian, but I'm talking about
So debate me as a
your
Christian.
lack of
So debate
belief. And I
Christianity.
will. You don't think I'm gonna use Christianity?
Debate Christianity.
But I'm saying,
So see,
you're
this is what I'm
not
saying.
good. You're saying that God doesn't exist. Period.
Actually, I'm not even saying that.
That
That's
is
not
what you
even
say.
what
You
I'm
said
saying.
there's no reason for it. You're saying there's the default position for human beings is the lack of belief in God.
Right.
That's what you're saying. And I'm saying, no, that's not true. Regardless of what religion they end up in, they start off believing in God exists, and that's why they pursue whatever religions they're pursuing.
No, but I want to debate the Christian. No, I want to debate the Christian.
Yeah.
We're here. If we're gonna do religion, we're gonna debate
Where
Christianity.
Where ain't gonna be about the existence of God. It's gonna be about something that's dealing with Christianity. Let's go.
So let's figure it out. Let's figure it out then.
No, what you got now? That's up on you. What's your questions about Christianity?
Is Christianity the true religion?
The true religion? Is it the true religion?
Yes, as opposed to not true. Come on. One of
so
y'all
not
wrong. One of y'all got to be wrong.
One of us got to. So, what would you accept? What is the requirement? What's up, Keishan? I'm in my face off. Let's have things. What would be the requirements for me to provide you to say that it's the true God?
Shit, I don't know. What made you get there? You just asked me what got me to atheism. I'm asking you what got you to Christianity.
Because I believe that. But you're saying that. So you would say your whole art. You said if you were going against me, you would be saying that Christianity is not right. You're saying it's not right. So then, what would be the requirements for me to show you that it is?
Whatever proof that you have that it is. Hit me. Are you okay right now?
But it's about clearly. It's about proof has everything to do with convincing. Listen, what I'm saying, fam. And this is what you keep trying to get out of. I don't know what you think you're dealing with, but you ain't doing all
I'm
that.
dealing with a Christian that don't want a Christian right now.
I do want my history. You're not attacking.
You know my history. You know my history, Hemi, about people putting down their gods against me.
You're not attacking Christianity. You're attacking the existence of God, period. That means whether I'm a Christian, whether somebody else is a Muslim, whether somebody else, whatever, you're saying none of that is true. So stop trying to get out of that.
Why you keep bringing on people?
Because that's what you believe.
But I'm debating. You believe that too, though.
Defend atheism.
Do you believe in the Muslim God, Hemi? Do you believe in Allah?
I believe that Allah is the truth. No, I don't.
Hemi, do you believe in
Allah?
No, just answer my question.
I just said no. I just said no.
So you don't believe in Allah, right? So now moving forward, right? So in the same way that I don't believe in Allah, you don't believe in Allah. So why?
So now you defend Allah because you don't believe in none of it. You're not listening.
Neither do you, Hemi. Neither do you.
I do believe God exists.
Hemi, neither do you. You don't believe in the Hindu gods. You don't believe in Krishna. You believe in Krishna? Do you believe in Krishna, Hemi?
I didn't say that.
And do you believe in Krishna?
That's not what I'm debating. I'm not debating whether
I'm asking you to debate what you believe in.
I'm debating what I believe. I believe God exists.
Okay, we're not debating no ambiguous God. Like I said 10, 15
Ain't
minutes.
No ambiguous God.
It is. You're going to be specific or we're not debating. You will be specific or we not debating.
You keep saying ambiguous. What I'm saying is that God exists. You're saying he don't.
And no. What I said was which one?
I know which one. It is
which one.
Okay, is there a creator of the universe?
Is there a creator of the universe?
Yes. How about that?
What do you mean when you say creator?
The creator that in Genesis 1:1, in the beginning, God created the heavens and earth.
So you're saying does Yahweh exist? This is what we're back to?
No, that I ain't saying that. I said, is there a creator? Why you keep trying to act like you don't understand what I'm asking you? Do you believe that there's a creator of our world, or do you think all this just happen chance?
Okay, it's never been the scientific or atheist position that it's happened by happenstance. That's ridiculous. But the reason I asked about which one, what do you mean when you say creator, is because from the scientific position, things did start things in certain motions, right? Or depending on which position you take on that, right? But something could be called a creator. And again, the way you've been trying to play with the words and be ambiguous with shit, all of a
It's
sudden a
not being
molecule can become,
ambiguous.
all of a sudden a molecule can be Yahweh today. So when you say Genesis 1:1, I'm like, okay, so you're talking about Yahweh. And then you say, well, why do you keep trying to say, fam, when you say Genesis 1:1, who is it? Adonai? El?
Cool.
Who we talking
But
about?
right, so you want to attack names instead of just
Oh,
saying that
funny.
God, you don't think God exists.
Which
No matter
God?
what I call him, no matter whatever, no matter what Yahweh, Allah, you don't believe none of them exist, fam.
Neither do you. The one you just mentioned, you don't either.
Listen to what I'm saying. So why, when I say is there a creator, you keep talking about which one? Is there a creator? Yes or no?
I
Is
said,
there
what do you mean by creator? What do you mean by creator? Because I
is
know
there
that
a
one.
creator of the universe?
I just clarified that I don't want you to go back on some molecule
You
billions
can't
of years
tell me
ago.
what to use for my evidence.
No, I'm
If I
saying the
use
reason.
the Bible and I use
I'm not telling
science,
you. I'm not telling you what to use. I said I asked you what you mean by creator because I
I
didn't
believe
want you to
there's
be
a
confused.
creator of the universe. You don't.
Okay, and I asked you, and I'm asking you what you mean by creator because I do not
I
want
just
you to be
told you
confused
in the beginning, God
between Yahweh of the Bible and some molecule several billion years ago.
No, it's not. No,
Oh.
you think there's a difference. See, this is what I'm telling you. You think there's a difference. What I'm telling you is that if God created everything, God created everything.
Okay, and when I ask, and when I go to one step further, say which God, and you be scared to say Yahweh, what's the problem?
I said, what are you talking about? No, you still getting out of what I asked you. Is there a creator?
And what
I'm not feeling to create to define nothing. I said Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and earth. He's talking about which God, which God. What do you mean? There's only one book that says that.
That's not true either, man.
Come on, man. There's
There's only one book that says there's a creator, Hemi.
No,
Is that what you just said?
I said there's only one book that says in the beginning, God created the heavens and earth. I did not say that there was one book that said there's a creator. That's not what I said, bro. Don't try to switch up what I said. I said I was talking about Genesis 1:1. I was talking about Genesis 1:1, and you know that. I said that's the only book that says what it says. I quoted Genesis 1:1.
Hemi. Defend Christianity, bro, versus atheism. You told me stand on what I believe, or stand on my position.
But you're not, because you
position
don't
is
believe
atheism.
that God exists.
Your position is Christianity. I will stand on it. I will stand on it versus
you want to
what
be
you
able
stand
to
on.
attack. Ain't no.
I'm gonna stand on it.
This is what I'm
Exactly.
saying.
Why does it have to be fair? Exactly.
I didn't say
what you
why
about to say. Why does it have to be fair? It does have to be fair. If you're gonna have me stand on what I stand on, you stand on Christianity.
I am. But that's what you just want to be able to attack Christianity and dodge the existence of God question.
No, I want you to tell me which God. No, we're gonna go straight at it. Once you tell me which one you talking about, we can focus on that.
I just said it don't matter. You don't believe none of them exist. So
neither do you.
I have to attack you. Listen,
neither do you.
I believe God exists. So you don't.
You don't believe. No, you don't believe none of the other gods exist except for the ones that you believe. So stop playing that game. Talking about you don't believe in none of them. No, neither do you. You only believe in one. So stop trying to bring them into it. And deal with the one that you believe in.
What I'm saying is that it starts.
I know everybody knows what you're saying. Everybody knows what you're saying. Stop saying it.
It's about
defend your God, bro.
It's about what
stop
you were saying. It's about
no,
what
just
you
stop,
saying.
bro. Just
you
defend your
your
God.
Position. Bro. You said that your position is that the default human position, right, is atheism.
Right.
A God.
Christian God. Power. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about.
Christian God. Power.
Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how it's the Christian God that I'm wrong about. Christian God. Tell me how I don't understand the problem.
What does that have? See, why you trying to make us have two debates in one? That don't make sense.
Man, let me go look in the chat and see if niggas are seeing this. I mean, am I tripping? Hey y'all, in the chat, am I tripping?
Yes, you're tripping, bro.
All I'm saying is you told me stand on my thing. My thing is atheism.
And you still not standing on it.
Slow down, slow down, bro. Relax. Okay, deep breath. Okay, deep breath. You told me to stand on my deep breath. You told me to stand on my thing. My thing is atheism. I said, okay, I'll take that and the title that we're talking about. But you stand on your thing, which is Christianity.
You want us to right? So you want us to?
And we've still been here for 30 minutes now talking about.
So you want us to make two separate topics: whether God exists and whether or not the Christian God is the true God. That's like saying whether kings exist.
No. I didn't. No, it's not. That's not what I'm saying. It's not what I'm saying. Stop making shit up. You believe in Christian God. Prove it.
Right.
That's it. That's all I'm saying. Stop trying to add other shit, bro. You are Christian. You stop trying to add other shit, Hemi.
No,
stop. Christianity versus atheism. Stop trying to add other shit, Hemi. Christianity versus atheism. Which one is the default position?
Listen. Your position doesn't just deal with Christianity, fam.
Neither does yours, Hemi. Neither does yours, Hemi. You don't believe in Allah. You don't believe in Allah, Hemi. You don't believe in Krishna, Hemi. You don't believe in them, Hemi. Neither do I. We don't believe in this. We don't believe in the same gods, Hemi. Hemi. We don't believe in them, Hemi. Hemi. You believe in one God, Hemi. You believe in one God, Hemi. Hemi. You believe in one God, Hemi. You do not believe in Krishna. You do not believe in Thor. You do not believe in goddamn Zeus. You do not believe in fucking Amun Ra. You do not exactly. They do not exist. Say it. Fucking say it. Say it.
No,
say
I
they
was
do not
saying you
exist.
bringing up mythical. Be quiet. That's not even what I was.
They're mythical characters. They're mythical characters. They do not exist. That's exactly what you was about to say. I know exactly what you was going to say.
Some of it is no.
So you do not believe in them.
You just mix
in the same way.
Categories.
You
are mixing categories.
I'm not the same way.
Yes, you
are. No, I'm not. The same way I don't believe in Amun Ra, Zeus, Thor, Krishna, or none of the rest of them. Neither do you. Neither do you. Neither do you. No, I'm not. I'm not mixing them.
I do believe that there's a creator.
You don't. Nope. But you don't. That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
That's what we're talking about.
That's not what we're talking about. You don't believe in the creator of the world that Nigerians believe in. You don't believe it. You don't believe in the Igbo. You don't believe in the Igbo. You do not believe in the Igbo spiritual creator. You do not. You do not. You do not. You do not believe in. No, you don't. You don't believe in the Olodumare. You do not.
You scared, bro. You scared. I watched you have this same type of debate with James Casillo, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the existence of God. Period. You want to defend Christian. You want to be able to attack Christianity.
No, and that's another thing. That's another thing. Did you catch that A1? You caught that shit right there.
I muted. My bad.
Yo, see, this is what I'm saying, bro.
I'm just laughing at the dialogue.
This is the problem. Go ahead, say what you want to say, Hemi, and then I'm gonna respond. Say what you want to say, and I'm gonna respond.
I'm saying exactly what the hell I'm talking about, because me and you have had this conversation before. We're purely talking about the existence of God. What you want to be able to do in a debate is say, okay, yeah, you're saying God exists, but now you have to show your God exists. So instead of me using, so you trying to strip me of being able to use the collective idea that God exists, the substantial amount of evidence that God exists. You're trying to strip me of that. I'm not going to allow you to do that. Because the human belief is that God exists, period. You're trying to strip me of being able to use that. That's why you only want me to focus on Christianity.
You finished?
Yeah, I'm done.
Excellent. So every time you keep saying we're talking about the existence of God, you're only saying that, right? We're talking about whatever the fuck we decide the topic is, right? So that's what we're trying to figure out. So you keep saying that we're talking about the existence of God. First of all, is already some bullshit. Second, when you brought up James Cassell, you sort of told him, right? So you're right That is the debate that me and James Cassell had about the existence of some ambiguous God. He did lose that debate already, and I don't want to go back through that. So I would like it, just like I was telling him. Like I said, you know my history of debating people and them putting down their God. They don't want to bring their God against me, and I figure for sure.
I'm bringing my God against
Hold on,
you.
I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna stop and let you talk in a second. So I would figure for sure that you would be the one that would be like, "Fuck that! I'm bringing Christianity against everything that you're going with," especially for all the back and forths that we had. But you told on yourself right there with that James Cassell thing, right? Because you want to use the ambiguous God out in the atmosphere somewhere, the unnamed mover, the unmoved mover. Like, bro, if you're going to demand that because we was talking about something else in the beginning. I can't even remember how we got to you saying demanding me standing on atheism. But if you can demand that, I can demand that you stand on Christianity. There is no waiver room, especially at this point. Everything that we talk about moving forward will be you saying Christianity in the title. That's it. We're not even discussing nothing else. No traffic, no current topics, nothing. It's going to be Christianity versus atheism in a car, on a bus, on the truck.
Okay, we could do that. So but it won't be about the default position because I can't argue
Fine,
that the default
figure
position
something out.
is
But now at this
Christianity.
point, you gonna go with Christian shit at this point. I don't care what topic.
But what's your now
we
you
can
have
come
to
back tomorrow
provide.
with some more
Nah,
topics.
I ain't no come back tomorrow. So now you
Come back
have to
tomorrow.
provide me
Talking
with
about
questions.
tomorrow.
Because fuck this shit, bro.
He did
Yeah.
all that.
Please,
What is
yeah.
your so now you have to ask some questions about Christianity or whatever. It's not because you don't want to do the existence of God. You want to just say Christianity, right? So I'll defend Christianity.
Because the only reason I would even Henny, please get this through your head. The only reason I would give a fuck about the existence of a God is to find out which one is real, bro. Is it true? I want to know the truth. The only reason I would even discuss that. So So why would I want you to talk about everybody's God, Henny? Because that's not what you believe to be the truth.
But
everybody knows it's not. Oh my God!
Because this is what I'm saying. So for the believers' position, there are believers that aren't religious that don't subscribe to any religion. Just listen to what I'm saying right quick, man. So there are believers in God, right? That atheists would still say their position is wrong. That's you. That's your stance. That
you too.
About religion.
You think Christian? You just said that their beliefs is mythological.
Not belief in God is not mythological. That's not what I'm.
That's not what I said at all. What I said was you just said that Krishna and Amun Ra are mythological and not real.
What I'm saying is
you believe the same. You in the same belief with them that I am.
Yeah, but you're not listening.
Why do you keep saying the same shit over and over again? You don't believe in the same shit. I'm repeating it to you. I'm repeating it to you.
Say what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is what drives people to either get into religion, right? Whatever faith that they end up practicing or whatever starts with their belief that God exists. That is the starting point. But that's what we are talking about, and you trying to
no. That's what you keep trying. No, that's what you keep trying to talk about.
Because you said that your position is that atheism is a default position.
It is.
Right. So I'm saying no, it's not. The belief in God is the default position, and then you moved it from that to no, it's Christianity. I'm not saying that Christianity is the default.
No. What got
me into Christianity is that I believe that a God exists.
All I did was ask you which God. I didn't move nothing. I said which God.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
That's what we all say.
Listen,
so why not just defend your God? What is the problem? What the fuck is the problem? Are you a Christian? Be a Christian, and then you keep saying you will. So what's the problem?
But you're not.
Hey, the title's in the chat, bro. I put the title in the chat. Christianity versus atheism. Which one is the default position? It's in the chat.
No, we're not doing that because I can't. I'm not arguing that Christianity is the default position. I just said that.
So figure something else out there because I don't want to keep going around in circles.
What are you talking about?
I don't want to go in circles.
We're talking about facts now. We're not talking about my beliefs.
I don't want to go.
Debate.
circles, find
I
another
cannot
topic.
argue that Christianity is the default human position. What I can argue is that belief in God is a default human position.
Another
You're
topic.
not listening, bro.
Find another topic.
You don't. That's crazy.
Just something else. I mean, A1. What else? Come on. You gotta have something, man. Fuck that. You can't demand that I stand on atheism and you're not gonna stand on Christianity. Yes.
I am me defending God
Don't
is
say what
standing
you
on
want to do.
Christianity.
No, it's not. No, it's not. You just
Yes,
got
it
to.
is.
You was just saying how you want to do what James Cassell did. Get the fuck out of here. Bro.
I didn't say I want to do what James Cassell
exactly
did.
what you said. That's exactly what you
I
said.
didn't. I said you know what
You said you're trying to
my
have that debate that James Cassell had. That's what you want
I
to do.
didn't. I said you had this type of debate with James Cassell, so you know what my position is.
Exactly.
I'm not going to do what James
Exactly. I don't want to rehash the same debate, Hemi. Can you find something else, Hemi?
So you don't want to do atheism versus
debate,
belief?
Hemi.
You don't want to do
No,
atheism versus belief?
not random belief, Hemi. I
It's
don't
not
want to do
random.
random belief, Hemi. It is random, Hemi, because you don't believe in them, Hemi. How many times have I said, Hemi? You don't believe in Amun Ra, Hemi. Don't believe in.
I'm not talking about no Amun Ra, bro.
Don't
Like,
believe in Krishna, Hemi.
So you don't want me to listen?
Who are you talking about there, Hemi? Who are you talking about there, Hemi? Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about there? Who are you talking about there, Hemi? You said you're not talking about the no. Who are you talking about? You said you're not talking about Krishna. Who are you talking about, Hemi?
Be quiet so I can answer you now.
Nope.
Be quiet.
You
so
said you're not talking to no, because if you're not saying
so you gonna be quiet so I can answer you now?
Which God you talking about if you're not
I'm talking about Yahweh. So what you do is you pick a topic where you can bring those. Listen. Since you keep want to do that, you pick a topic where you can bring those gods up against Yahweh. How about that?
What?
Since you keep saying I don't want to defend Christianity, you pick a topic. Since you want to keep using these ain't the same. You put those gods up against Yahweh.
Why would I do that? I mean, what is going on? Are you good, bro? Did you pray
What
about
do you mean? Because that's literally what you keep doing. You saying why you doing it, but you're doing it in the face off.
No,
you keep bringing it up. No,
okay,
y'all don't. Yes, they believe in God, but they don't believe it's Yahweh. They don't believe it's Allah. You don't believe it's Amen Ra. That's what you're using it now, but now you don't want to do it in a debate.
Okay, can you please take a breath and really hear me because you completely misunderstood why I said it. And I need you to understand why I'm saying it. Are you gonna hear me? Okay. So when you tell me that I don't believe in none of the other guys, no gods at all, none of the ones on the planet, and then I retort by telling you, neither do you, right? That's you not realizing that you and I share the same level of.
No, we don't.
Oh my God, let me finish, Hemi. See how that didn't work out? You have no idea. And that's why you keep misunderstanding what's going on. Just focus, just listen real quick. You and I share the exact level of lack of belief in Zeus, Allah, Krishna, etc. So when you say you don't believe in none of the other guys, neither do you. You only believe in the Christian God. So when you trying to bring you just admitted you're trying to drag all of them into this to muddy the waters. And I'm not letting you do that. And that's the problem that you have right now. So if you don't want to do this topic and be Christian in this, let's do something else.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said you can bring them up again because you think I'm just trying to use them against you. That's not just all I'm just that's about the existence of
I can't even believe you just said that.
It's about the human's mind. Listen, I'm talking about again, listen to what I'm saying, Pan. I'm talking about the logical positions that human beings take, right? It starts, that's what we're talking about. You keep trying to force it into a religious debate, whether who's the true religion and stuff like that. That's not what I was talking about. I was attacking your position that you said that the default human position is atheism. I was saying no, it's not.
Right.
It's the
right.
belief
But I'm
in
saying
God.
it's based on religion, bro. It's based on religion. Religion. This whole thing that we're talking about. So we go, why are you trying to bring religion? It's religion.
You said
do not believe your religions. We don't believe your religions. That's the position. We don't believe your religion.
But I'm not asking if you believe in religion. I'm asking there's people that are not religious that believe God exists.
That's true. Now you
That's
gotta
what I'm
do it.
talking about, though.
Which one are they talking? No, but I'm talking to you, Hemi, not them. God damn it! What don't you do?
But I know you're talking to me, but that's your
Talking to
position.
you, Hemi. I'm talking to you,
What does
though,
that have
Hemi.
to do? That is your worldview, Pan.
Oh my God!
Just because it's just you're trying to say that you don't have to defend your worldview because I'm a Christian.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I want you to
That is
defend
what you're
Christianity.
saying.
And I want you to defend Christianity
Okay,
versus
some
your
people-
worldview versus my lack of belief.
But
Your belief
how
versus
do
my
you
lack
do?
of belief.
Listen.
What are you talking
What
about?
I'm saying.
What is the problem? What is the problem here? God damn it! What's the problem here? You're a Christian. What the fuck is the problem here?
I'm saying you come up with a topic that's
A1,
attacking.
A1. I don't want to do this no more, bro. We gotta figure something out. Figure out a different topic. We gotta stop this because I don't want to do this.
You want to attack Christianity, so come up with
atheism versus Christianity. Which one is better? Fucking
what
topics?
Pick a topic, A1. Please pick a topic. Let's throw something out there, bro. Anything at this point. We can debate poodles and shit at this point.
You said atheism
You're
versus
not gonna be
Christianity. Which one is better?
Other motherfucking religious people I debated. They don't want to debate. They got against me. It's every single one of them.
You keep saying that, but you won't give me a topic.
And he know it. He know it. I
No,
gave you
you're
a topic.
lying.
I gave you a topic.
So you
Default
got
position.
atheism versus
Christianity.
you said atheism versus Christianity. Which one is better?
Which one is the default position? That's the topic I gave you.
I'm already telling you that I can't provide you evidence that Christianity is the default human belief.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not letting nobody come over here and debate which one is better. That's subjective ass BS. Like I ain't even letting.
That's what he keep. That's what I'm
I
saying.
ain't wasting
So
my time showing up for a title like the which one is better. Like I don't know. It's so simple that it's been done so many times. Like we can do better.
That's what I'm saying. Like I just got finished having that the debate he trying to have. I just had that. I ain't trying to do that shit.
Yeah, and I don't even know who proposed it or what. I was just I heard.
The debate. You have not had. I asked you about you providing evidence to support your lack of belief. You didn't want to do that.
You don't understand why that don't make sense though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You keep saying you keep using the fact that
Jimmy, I'm looking around and not seeing things. If I don't see it, how can I show it to you, Jimmy? If I'm looking and don't see, how can I show it to you?
So what are you looking? Okay. This is what we did. What are you looking for?
A God, Hemi.
How? So what does that look like?
Why can't none of the believers tell me, Hemi?
If I do, you're going to say no. That's not evidence. That's not. So I know what I see, right? And I can provide you all of that.
So you can see a God. You seen a God?
Fam, I said I can provide you what I see, right? What I see.
And I'm asking, did you see a God? What the fuck? Why do the question be running into me?
What I see,
and I'm asking you, did you see a God?
Did I say anything about seeing a God? I said the evidence that we're talking about. Evidence.
Oh my God! Listen, you getting caught up on question. I'm literally asking you a question. I want you to answer.
I just said I didn't.
A God. I didn't ask if you said it. I didn't ask you if you said it. I'm asking you, have you seen a God, Hemi?
No.
Focus. You gonna make it through this debate?
I said I've seen evidence. I said I've seen evidence to support the existence of God. That is what I'm talking about.
I understand what you're talking about, and then I ask you a different question, Hemi. Focus, bro. Relax. Take a deep breath. Clear off your glasses.
I'm cool, fam. I'm cool.
All right. So now, as a Christian versus an atheist, you done had conversations with me. We done made fun of niggas that put their goddamn God down because they didn't want to debate me. And you laughed at them niggas, bro. And you're doing it now.
Facts. And I'm not. And you don't want to give me a topic that's about Christianity. You keep trying to do the existence of God and then use the Christianity as the existence.
I didn't say. You said the existence of God. What are you talking about?
Because that's your position, but clearly you don't want to defend that. So now you're saying you want me to defend Christianity. Now give me a topic for me to defend Christianity, since you don't want to defend atheism.
What are you talking about? I said I'm defending.
No, you're not.
Because it's you. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So what's the topic that you want?
Matter of fact, now just because you did that, now the topic is, goddamn, which is the default position, Christianity or atheism? That's what's on the tape. You a Christian or no? Okay,
Yes,
then
I'm a
what?
Christian, but I know that's not the default
So
position.
it can't be true. It can't be true if it wasn't the default.
That don't mean it can't be true.
Christianity
It's not
can't be true.
being true and default is not the
It's
same
either
thing.
it's either the default position. It is the
True.
God.
You see
It
this?
is the God,
This is
or
what we
it's
talk
not.
about. True and default are not the same thing.
It is because
When
default
it
means
comes
it's
to
happening.
belief,
It means it's actuality. It's actually happening. You see
no,
what are you
it's not.
talking about? A
What we're
default
talking about
position.
how what humans think. We're talking about reasoning. We're talking about logic. How what humans think. So I can't say that the default position is Christianity, because Christianity came long after people already believed in God. Come on, fam.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, bro. I thought the word, the truth, and the light was there in the beginning.
What does that have to do with what I'm saying, bro? Like
And you were so fast. You were so fast. Slow down. Slow down. Before you even say the bullshit you about to say, you were so fast to say what do they have to do with it? It's obvious. If your guy was in there in the beginning of time, of all time, he would be the default position, higher power that you talking about. If he
The
was there
Bible
at
doesn't
all.
even teach that.
If
So is that what the
Jesus was
Bible
the
teaches?
way, the
Listen,
truth, if
is
he
that
was
what the
with
Bible
him in the
teaches?
beginning,
Is that
yes.
what the Bible
Don't the Bible
teaches?
do the Bible
So
teach that Jesus was there in the
didn't
beginning?
reject
Slow down, slow
God.
down, slow down, slow
No,
down.
but you
Do
said
Bible
that it will be the
slow
default position.
down.
You
Do
said that
the
it will
Bible
be the
teach that?
default position.
Do the
Does the
Bible
Bible
teach
teach
that?
that? No.
Do the Bible teach that Jesus was with God when He made the world?
Yes. But what does that have to do
He
with
was
your saying that
because
the
that's the beginning
default
of the
position?
world. Because the beginning of the world, sir,
See, bro,
is
this is
this
what I'm talking
default.
about. So
It's
are
as
you
default as you.
does the
Do
Bible
not
teach?
listen. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Listen.
The Bible clearly talks
If
about pagan gods, all these other different beliefs. And you're gonna try to
if
sit up here and
Jesus
tell me
if Jesus was there in the beginning, right, with the dude Yahweh or El, whoever you want to try and say was there, right? You know what I'm saying? If he was there, then it should be some sort of Christianity as a default position for the world. What's the problem?
why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep saying that?
Because first of all, you laughing at shit like that's not what the Nation of Islam run around say all the time, right? You know
I'm
what I'm
not
saying?
no Nation of Islam.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. The Bible doesn't teach what you're saying. So you keep asking me to defend Christianity, but then you trying to get me to hold positions that's not even Christian.
No. What all I want you to do is tell me first of all, if you telling me that Jesus was in the beginning, right?
Yes, and people still didn't believe.
Is that about right? That's exactly
That's what we're
my point.
talking about. We're literally talking about belief. So me showing that he was there in the beginning has nothing to do with human belief. That's my point to you.
What?
People can believe. They have the ability to believe whatever in the hell it is they want to believe. Right?
If people disbelieve,
disbelief don't mean not true, Pan.
I didn't say it did.
You know
What are you talking about?
Because
I never
you
said
keep
that.
saying, because you're saying that the default position, if Jesus was it was in the beginning, if Yahweh is the one true God, right? Therefore, human belief should have been that Yahweh is the one true God.
No, I did not. I did not say that. I need you to
let me be quiet.
Stop tripping and relax, fam. What I said was, if you're trying to say that Jesus was the literal logos and the word that came out of the literal Yahweh or El's mouth, right? In the fucking beginning, when the creation of every human was made, right? And the plan was written for all of humanity moving forward, right? The literal word that would have been spoken into all of humanity would have been that very word that carried them, right? The belief that you're trying to say is in the default position of humanity. You know what I'm saying? That's the very thing that you're talking about. And if you try and act like you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, we about to debate cars. Because you're not trying to be Christian today. And I don't like that.
I don't like that. I don't like that right now.
If I'm
I don't
not
like
being
that.
Christian,
I don't like
he
that
just
right now. A1, give me a minute. Let me go Google some fucking. I'm gonna go Google a topic, A1, because I don't. This shit is stupid right at this point.
Take your time. I'm gonna go to some word from a few of our sponsors. Go ahead, hit me. Respond to it.
This man just said that he wants me to defend Christianity, right? What Christianity teaches, what Christianity says, what is our faith, right? The Bible doesn't teach that every human always believed in Yahweh. That's not what the Bible teaches. So if he wants me to defend Christianity, I have to defend it properly.
Well, see, but no, that's the problem. That's the switcheroo you're trying to go with, right? So why is you talking about the default position being a belief in a higher power?
Because that's your.
Hold on. Why would you even be so gung ho about that position right there? On the fact
because
that
I'm attacking yours.
All right, so no, we're not doing that debate because you just trying to get you just trying to sneak some shit in.
No, it's not sneak in. No, Pan.
It is absolutely.
I don't mind you telling me to defend, but I want
it's just silly.
You really don't want to defend your belief.
You can't even continue to say that, bro. Everybody can hear me saying I'm a defendant. Just bring your Christianity. Leave the rest of the other religions out of it. You leave the rest of the other religions out of it. Bring Christianity.
And I'm saying, how do we do?
I'm saying, bring Christianity to me. Stop bringing everybody else to me.
Bring it how, right? And I'm saying,
whatever. However, bro, prove something to me. If it ain't the belief that everybody believe, if it's not the higher power that everybody believe in, off rip, the higher power that they believe in it is be wrong. And so they're not believing in it.
But the Bible doesn't teach that. That's what I'm telling you.
You also got to remember, nobody gives a fuck what the Bible teaches unless you're going to prove it. Right?
So do you want me to defend Christianity or not?
No, but I'm saying you trying to say the Bible don't teach A, B, and C. I was purposely saying something that I knew that the Bible. Come on, Henry, man, fucking focus, bro. Everybody, play the music. Play the music.
Go Google some topics, man. While I go to a word from our sponsors.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Titans Debate League, presented by the Coliseum of Arguments, where ideas don't just clash, they collide. This isn't a conversation, this isn't a panel, this is intellectual combat. In one corner, the voice of the radical reinterpretation, the challenger of ancient frameworks, the man who says divinity isn't in the clouds, it's in the creator of civilization itself. Suave boss, a man bold enough to declare the black woman is God. Not a metaphor, not symbolism, foundation. And in the opposing corner, a defender of revelation, a believer in submission to the one, a man standing firmly on divine law and sacred text. Jesse Valdez, a Muslim, a monotheist, a man who says Allah is God, singular, eternal, unmatched. This is not about insults, this is about worldviews. The black woman versus Allah. Who is God? History, identity, power, spiritual authority. Are you not entertained? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Coliseum of Arguments. 8 women step into the arena, not to play games, but to wage intellectual combat. This isn't trash talk, this is logic versus logic, sources versus sources, scholarship under the lights. Win a round, win $50 cash. Keep winning and walk out with $500 in the crown. Each competitor represents a brand, an ideology, a team they're ready to go to war on the hill for. Every claim challenged, every source checked, every moment judged. So we ask you, are you not entertained? Enter the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the strongest minds survive. This is Titans Debate League. In the arena of ideas, words are weapons. Confidence is your armor, and every Titan needs their gear. From the Titans Debate League comes a movement born from energy, faith, and power. Custom debater tees, spiritual wear, and PVO gear guaranteed to uplift your spirit and elevate your mindset. This isn't just fashion, it's identity, it's purpose, it's power. Join the movement, step into the arena. Shop now at ColiseumOfArguments.com and wear what Titans believe in.
And back to you, gentlemen.
I got some topics now. Just since you want me to defend Christianity,
Let's go.
view is more consistent with science and philosophy, Christianity or atheism.
What did you just say?
Which worldview is more consistent with science and philosophy, Christianity or atheism? That forces me to have to defend Christianity, and you have to defend atheism, and the standard is science and philosophy.
Okay. I'm only pausing because I'm actually looking at a list of questions and shit, and I'm trying to decide if I should suggest one of these or just go on and just take that shit. Say it again.
Which worldview is more consistent with science and philosophy, Christianity or atheism?
All right. Just do it. Lock it up.
That's the one you want?
Let's do it.
We got a topic, A1.
I ain't gonna say nothing this time. I stopped y'all when y'all said y'all had the first one, and y'all see what happened. So let me get that topic.
Which worldview is more consistent with science and philosophy, Christianity or atheism?
What? That is original right there. I like that, man. I like that we trying to get some fresh new topics out here, some fresh new perspectives on this information. Yeah, man. Because a lot of what we've been seeing is repetitive. Appreciate you guys for this one. Give that to me one more time. I'm typing it out now.
Which worldview is more consistent with science and philosophy, Christianity or atheism?
Yeah, real quick. Let me just say this. Let me just say this real quick. Keep typing it, and you don't have to change it.
I already got
it. Your doctrine just mentioned in the chat that technically atheism isn't a worldview. I knew that. I wasn't gonna say nothing. We don't have to deal with that particular semantic or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that'll play into it. But it's noted.
Doc isn't judging this one, so I told him he can go ahead and watch the face off. Which worldview is more consistent with science and philosophy?
Actually, you could take the worldview out of there. You can just say which is more consistent.
I'll put a K in worldview. Which is more consistent with science and philosophy? Take out worldview.
Yeah.
We know what we say. Yeah, I get what he's saying about worldview, but we know what we. So yeah, you can take that out. Which is more consistent? Because it's his position. You know, he holds to atheism. I hold to Christianity.
Yeah, he being
real better right there.
Hell yeah, he being real tricky tonight too. So let's take that world shit out.
How am I being tricky, bro?
I'm gonna go ahead and drop this in the in your guys' inbox right now, so you guys both have it.
Read this shit tomorrow. We gonna do this shit.
Let's get a date. Let me go ahead and pull up a calendar real quick.
I can't front. I'm pretty open after 5, so just whenever. During the week. Saturdays, Sundays.
Today is the 20th. So yeah, let's what are we going for, a week?
Shit. Yeah.
What do I have on the 31st?
This shit tomorrow, bro. 2 days.
31st, I have
the 24th.
I got a debate this weekend.
You got a debate this weekend.
I ain't doing that 2 in a row no more.
No. I was gonna say that. I'm looking like at the 30th or the 31st. That give y'all like 10 days or something. Because this weekend is the 24th. So not this weekend, but next weekend. It's Tuesday. Yeah, let's go for the 30th. That's a Friday. You heard me?
You said it's a Friday?
No, let's not do Friday. Let's do Saturday night, the 31st.
So we got a debate on the 31st?
On the 31st, on Saturday night.
No. I thought you said, okay, yeah. All right, that's fine with me.
So I was going to, let's go like about 7 o'clock. I know you like earlier in the day. Eastern. 7 o'clock Eastern, Henry.
That's super early. 6.
That's too early for you? That's too early?
It's on Saturday, so nah, it's cool.
Okay. Yeah, Saturday, we're going to go 6 Eastern. Saturday on the 31st, which is more consistent with science and philosophy, Christianity, or atheism. Shout out Il Doctorin with the super chat.
No,
Let me go ahead and read that real quick. Intellectual courage.
Wait. That's why he's doing that, bro. He paid that money to do this. That's the Harvard language he's putting in there for no reason. There's no need to do that, bro. This is a layman's discussion. No, go ahead.
Intellectual courage is arguing disputes, even when doing so temporarily destabilizes your identity or blurs a pathway, your preferred conclusion.
See, he ain't have to do that to us. Why he had to do that? Now he want to
Shout out Il Doc right there. Go ahead and drop a bomb on that one. I forgot that I had a sound effect for the super chats. Where is that? I had to get my sound effects in order. And I done uploaded so much stuff. I'm confused back here on my oh, here we go. Yeah, 808 Mafia. Shout out. So we have it locked in though.
That's about time, man.
It's about time.
Oh, man. I thought you just easy. You normally just take the topics when they come at you, bro. Come on.
I know that. It did seem like that's what you thought was going to happen. It really looked like it. Jeez. That's all right. This will be an easy win for me. I appreciate you giving me this
topic. You think it's going to be an easy win?
Oh, yeah.
You think that? It's crazy.
Honestly, to be honest, we locked in, right? That's what we're going with?
We locked in. And shout out you, gentlemen, for stepping into the Coliseum of arguments and getting it done. Where others have failed at step 1, you didn't. The last face-off, it was a dub. It was a wash. Suave Boss sent his opponent packing for the hills before they even got to a topic. He was so scared.
Shit, I almost got him a minute ago. I almost got him.
That's what they were saying in the chat. I don't know.
Definitely did. Who said I was scared?
I'm just
Whoever said I was scared wasn't paying attention to the conversation.
He was positioning himself as any debater would and should.
So listen. So this is the thing. I actually don't even give a fuck about the first topic that you present. Atheism versus just the belief. But it was the way that you was trying to avoid your Christianity that bothered me, sir. So I'm glad
I wasn't. I didn't put. So what it was is that initially that wasn't because I was coming to you with topics.
only your position was. Then you said you made it explicit that you wanted to, me to defend Christianity. But all my topics were forcing you to defend, the epistemology of atheism. That's why my questions were posed the way that they was. You need to justify your lack of belief. That's where I was coming from. It wasn't me trying to avoid defending Christianity at all.
You did a great job of justifying my lack of things here. Let that be a lesson to anybody out there. If you need make them motherfuckers tell you what's good, bro. Somebody should be able to tell you what's the truth. We don't see. What's our topic again? Jesus versus Buddha. What was it?
The topic again. I'll go ahead and read it again. Which is more consistent with science and philosophy, Christianity or atheism?
Yes, sir.
Science and philosophy.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
You don't even know what the topic is?
Yeah. This guy, man. Man, what's Pan doing?
You all right over there, Pan?
I'm cocky, bro. I feel like I'm gonna win regardless, dude. I told you I was about to take that topic. I don't give a fuck. Everybody getting their heads knocked off, bro. You know what I'm saying? I respect the hat that you're wearing this afternoon. You know what I'm saying? I know you got the affiliation with Pink is a salute to moms, so salute moms, happy birthday and shit.
Appreciate you.
But unfortunately, my brother, you have run into what they like to call a brick fucking wall. I'm here for you, fam.
Let me go ahead and read this super chat from Nisha Shirai. She says, right after I give the sound effect that I didn't give before. Super chat in the building, y'all. Nisha Shirai says, challenge yourselves. Don't do religion at all. Y'all are at an impasse.
Right, but the only option is we was about to do like DC versus Marvel or something. We can't do that type of shit right now. It's for the big stuff. We got to do what we dealing with.
Yeah.
That would be dope to see you guys step outside of your box, though. You know what I'm saying?
We did talk about that before.
I did. I just got this talking about police. The federal order of police, bro.
Yeah, you did just do a FOP debate. Okay. I'm sorry.
Can I say something else too?
Go ahead.
As long as I seen this young lady's name in the world, I never knew that shit was She Rise. I've been calling that lady Nisha Sharice for the longest in my brain.
It do read like that, but I can see, yeah.
Wait, is it She Rise or is it Sharice? Now you got me wondering. Like, hold up.
Oh, now I need to know.
I might have been messing it up. You might be right. Because there is no capital R. Maybe I just jumped the gun. That's funny. I'm gonna find out.
That's interesting that you would read it like that if you didn't know that it was that, because that's an interesting. All right, let's go.
Well, yeah, Nisha, go ahead and let me know if I'm right or wrong. I don't even know. Shit. I've never actually heard anybody. Have I heard somebody say it? I think I have on somebody else's podcast. I think somebody shouted her out on the comments, and then I think that's how I know from another channel. So yeah, shout out Nisha She Rise, I believe.
Shout out my dog Piangelo, man.
Piangelo.
Y'all make sure y'all go copy his album, man. It's over there on all streaming platforms.
You feel it.
And if anybody doesn't know what tournament this is Clash of the Titans 1.0. And here's a little reminder.
These are not just speakers. These are thinkers, forged in fire. Warriors of words stepping into destiny. Welcome to the Coliseum of Arguments, where logic clashes with conviction and ideas spill like blood in the sand. 16 titans, 16 minds, one path to immortality. They come seeking truth, they fight for redemption, they burn for revenge. Featuring the intellectual elite of the Titans Debate League. Every round a new war, every word a new weapon. Every titan ready to fall or rise in glory. This is not debate, this is combat. Step into the Coliseum of Arguments. Only the brave speak here. Are you not entertained?
Yes, yes, yes. And one more word from our sponsor.
Amazing news! At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, and charismatic new hosts, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess built and destroyed.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
And that wraps up the preliminary here at Coliseum of Arguments, presented by Titans Debate League. You've heard the positions laid out. The foundations have been set. The lines have been drawn. This was not the war. This was the calculation, not the clash, the calm before the impact. Pan-Africanism, or no. Pan-African is atheism versus Christianity. Self-determination versus divine authority. History, identity, power, all on the table. And now there's nowhere left to hide. The main debate is coming Saturday. I was about to say October. Saturday, January 31st, 7 p.m. Eastern, only here on Coliseum of Arguments. No introductions, no soft landings, just a war of the minds. I'm excited for this one. Shout out you two gentlemen again. Let me give both of you a round of applause. You were able to get it ironed out smoothly. I think that was pretty smooth. I think that was good for you too. How do you feel about the topic and title, real quick? I got a couple more minutes before I got to get out of here. And then we'll do closing remarks after this question. We'll start with you, Hemi.
No, I don't really have any questions, man. I'm just glad we was able to get a topic.
Okay.
He wanted me to defend Christianity, so you know what I'm saying? I'm defending Christianity, but he gonna have to defend. And we have a standard, so I want everybody to know that we have a standard that we hold in both of our positions too. You know what I'm saying? It got science and philosophy, so we both got to deal with that while holding firm to our position. So I'm glad we came up with that.
Yeah, that's about to be fire. Same question to you, Pan.
She said just like an hour later. I didn't hear the question. Answer the question.
How do you feel about the title for the upcoming debate?
Oh, I think it's good. It's actually better than what we was going back and forth on the low. So as far as, especially for me, I think it'll be a better position, a better debate for the people. I like that. It's funny. I don't know if you see the comments in the section.
I haven't been reading.
No, I got you. I'm here. I'm petty. She was like, why wouldn't a Christian defend Christianity though? God gonna be mad at you. He ain't got his back.
Why y'all trying to frame it like I wasn't trying to do? That's not how it went,
Definitely didn't
though.
even see that at all. I don't be reading the comments for real. I'll be looking for new names so I can tell everybody Peace Titan family, but
No. You do what you do, Pepper. You do what you do. I got you. Can't do everything. I got you.
It
When I see the
wasn't.
funny ones, I'll bring them out for you. You know me?
It wasn't that I wasn't trying to defend Christianity, guys. I was trying to attack Pan's position. That's it. That's it. It wasn't about me defending mine or not. So
they
once
got the
you
topic.
postured that,
My bad. Nisha said that I need to pick the topic. They got the topic, which is more consistent with science and philosophy, Christianity or atheism. That's the topic they settled on. This should be interesting. Again, like Hemi said, they're going to be bringing out their science books. They're going to be delving into philosophy. I haven't seen this title.
Wait, we got to bring books.
sources. I know you two are about to be sourced all the way up. I ain't even worried about it. So I'm glad we got all the rookies weeded out. You know, this is round 2. So it's going to be high level conversations for the duration of. So I suggest that you guys don't miss around. I mean, don't miss a debate. I know this was going down in the history books. 2 legends, 2 people who built their reputation on knocking heads off, not just running their mouth. 2 champions of in other spaces finally got to meet here on this platform. I just think that's amazing. And shout out to y'all. I cut you off, Hemi, though. You were talking. I don't know if you remember what you were saying.
I was just saying, well, you already told her that we got it. I was just clearing up that I wasn't trying not to defend Christianity. I just wanted to make sure that I got him to fully defend atheism. That's it.
I like that they went with a double affirmative, so that way they both have to they both can push and still stand their guard and have to rebuttal the claims of the other person. So I'm interested to see how this goes. I like the double affirmative titles, actually. I think I might push for more of those just because it's a fresh look. I know the titles won't be the same as before. The concepts maybe. But yeah, it's a go. Appreciate you all for stepping up. You guys be ready on the 31st. I don't really need to tell you guys much more. Oh, you know what? Before we get off of here, I do have to go over the rules of engagement so that way everybody's on the same page, and I'll pull up the scorecard so that way everybody at home can see it as well. Real quick here.
All right, Warriors. Listen up. Clash of the Titans official debate format. Rule number 1, order of speaking. The affirmative, the side advocating for the resolution, always presents first. Rule number 2, opening statements. Each debater delivers a 3-minute opening address. Rule number 3, argument rounds. There are 2 rounds per participant. Round 1, presentation of their primary case. Round 2, rebuttal of the opponent's arguments and or further development of their own position. Each round lasts 12 minutes. Rule number 4, turn order. The debater who speaks first will also close second in the rebuttal rounds, Q&A period, and final summations. Rule number 5, cross-examination. Each participant has 10 minutes to interrogate their opponent. This time belongs to the questioner. Pauses or hesitations are counted against their allotted time. If progress stalls, the moderator may intervene only to keep the exchange moving, not to address the judges or the audience. Rule number 6, closing statements. Following Q&A, each debater is granted 3 minutes for a final summation of their case. May the odds be forever in your favor.
Yeah, so a quick breakdown. Pretty much, you got a 3-minute intro. You got 2 12-minute rounds. Then you got a 10-minute Q&A. and then we're going to close out with your 3-minute outro. So real simple, gentlemen. Q&A similar to what you guys are already used to. So yeah,
I got one question.
Go ahead, shoot.
With the double affirmative, are we gonna flip a coin to see you go first? We also
I go first if you want me to.
I'm talking
I
about
go first if you want me to. I said I go first if you want me to.
Flip a coin.
I'll accept this. I'll accept this offer. Sweet. All right.
Who flipping the coin? I don't got no change on them.
I'm gonna go first.
If you find a 20, I'm gonna be. No, it was that P Diddy.
He said he gonna go first.
Okay, that's what's up. So he's gonna take the affirmative.
So March 12th.
Position. Affirmative goes first. Oh, I didn't bring up the scorecard. Sorry about that. Have you guys seen the scoring criteria?
Yeah.
Have you now?
It changed?
It hasn't changed. Oh yeah, you guys were here for round 1. Okay, so yeah. I'm tripping. Yeah, my bad. I'm forgetting this round 2. They already know what's up. I was going to have people submitting premises round 2, but I'm only going to do that on non-biblical debates. I think.
Man, my premise is he can't beat me, bro. It's
I don't think he needs that.
Straight like that.
So again, the scorecard right here. There's negative points for cursing. I tell the judges only if it bothers them, though. To each their own. What bothers one person may not bother another.
Okay, so that's not in the face-off, though.
No, that's none of this is in the face-off. This
Man,
is
fuck this nigga.
So some judges may count smoking against you. You never know. So show up with your decorum on 10. You will be held accountable for all of your actions. As long as if it rubs them the wrong way, they're gonna mark it. If it don't, they not. Ad hominem attacks and stuff like that. That's just bad argumentation. So you will be losing points for that. If you blatantly attack your opponent or anything like that crazy, we might just stop the show and you might just lose right there. We're not gonna tolerate no crazy disrespect and no crazy crashing out, man.
Hit me.
I'm trying to. You've seen how it used to be done. Now we're showing you how it should be done over here at Titans Debate League, the hottest league on the internet. So this is an academic setting. So keep that in mind when you show up for the actual debate. My judges ain't gonna play no games with y'all. And there's one more. The criteria for the judging is actually on another photo, so that way you can see how the point scale actually works. And it's pretty much the Lincoln Douglas debate scale with a few things that I added. If I can find it. Oh, hold on. I know what I got to do. I have to show all files. If I can find it, where'd it go? Okay, no, that's not it. There it goes. Okay, yeah. So point scale 1 to 5. In the event of a tie, we add up the scorecards. Whoever has the most points will be deemed the winner. I did that to save money. You know what I'm saying? That's why I didn't get a third judge. So in the event where the points actually add up to a tie, I guess, I have to implement a third judge at that time. It kind of sucks because I don't look at the results at all. I find out live with you guys who won. I like to kind of do it like the sealed envelope style of presenting in this. And I feel like it just keeps it pure. I can never have a Freudian slip with information that I don't have any knowledge of. So just one less thing I have to worry about. But yeah, this is that scorecard. And excited to see you gentlemen on the 31st. Are you gentlemen ready? Are you reading right now?
Yes, sir.
It me look like he reading right now. Study this. If you want, I'll send this to you and put it in your inboxes. Just let me know if you need it. But again, you were here for round 1, so y'all know how it go, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm expecting a high-level debate. from both of you gentlemen on this one. This was going down in the history books for sure, man. Everybody's been wanting to see this happen for a long time. And here, Titans Debate League, Coliseum of Arguments, we made it possible for y'all, the people at home. I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here. I have a few things to do. It's 9:54. Wow. Yeah, with that being said, that's my time. We're going to end with the song by Connie Sun, Same Heart. I usually play them on Spotify, but you can check them out on all platforms. Go over to Facebook, look him up. His name's Connie Sun, and tell him A1 sent you. And remember my motto, treat your smile like your money and never let them steal it. Y'all have a good night. Dang, the video won't pull up for some reason. There we go. Yeah, treat your smile like your money and never let them steal it. Y'all have a good night.
The devil, whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never owned it level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart, and they the one taking the aim for it, and I'm the one taking the blame for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hating, you gon' pay for the time you was dirty macking, you gon' pay for the time that you hit on women, you pay for the time that you flipped on family. Karma gon' come your way, young nigga. It can be any day, young nigga. The way that you played your hand, I forgive you, but back in that sandbox, can't forget you. Killing my mentor, tell your little brother the issue. How did we go to them pistols? Know I'm official, know that I try to uplift you. Kinda knowing that I miss her. We was together, down for whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never owned any level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart, and I'm the one taking the blame for it, and they the one taking the aim for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hate, you gon' pay for the time you was dirty macking, you gon' pay for the time that you hit on women, you pay for the time that you flipped on family. One more hate, it really ain't gon' matter. More pale lips, just me, more chatter. Can't hold hands going up no ladder. I fall from up here, then my shit gon' shatter. I'm putting on for my whole family, but we on a different road, family. You told folk that I told family, but I never did fold when the folks had me 100. I never been fake in front. I told younger nigga make him something, you told younger nigga take him something, and he the one that took that from his cousin, and that there got the whole family fussing. Got big sis beefing with her brother, even through it all still know I love you, but every second I think I trust you. I'm dead, I'm smart in the game, you made it hard in the game. I'm loving, I started the lane, I'm hard as they came. Melody target they brain and they draw like a martyr with flame. How far I done came, you was not part of the blame, you was just part of the strain. You was so grimy that niggas ain't wanna come fuck with me, but that's just part of it. And I'm the one taking the blame for it, they the one taking the aim for it. They ain't got no shame in the game for it, till I come back around with that pain for it. You gon' pay for the time you was hate, you gon' pay for the time you was dirty macking, you gon' pay for the time that you hit on women, you pay for the time that you flipped on family. We was together, down for whatever. How the hell did we just fall apart? You was my brother, know that I love you. I would've gave you my own heart, and I would've never owned any level. Think about letting that thing spark, knowing that we got the same heart. It's crazy we ain't got the same heart.
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning.